Hey chat, waiting for Hasan. Hi chat. Let's go. Hassle, hi chat, hassle. Almost a fucking year. Thanks for being awesome. Degeneracy. Yay boy, EI. Halfway there, 6 months. Yeah. Enable gauge right now. almost 1 year has wicked hassle. My 3rd month pog. Sen is now my favorite YouTuber.
Some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all of me.
Thank you for the entertainment.
So, now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gamble in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at crazy all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody?
Let's go 3 months.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from not sunny, actually very gloomy California, Los Angeles. We are live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. It is Monday, September 27th, 2021, and Shitcamp has started officially. I am still back home, as you may have noticed.
Dan's game.
Because Shitcamp is home. I have a bunch of stuff going on. I have a bunch of stuff going on with home stuff. So that is part of the reason why I'm still streaming a little bit from here in the mornings. I'm just gonna do like, as I told you guys already, I'm gonna do.
If a year, thank you, Hassie.
What? Dude, not interrupting personally. Look at this fucking Veterans Affairs ad that came on during Shitcamp. Suicide trigger warning, no gore,
Twitch
just
keeps
fucking
telling me
bonkers.
to do this, so okay. Hello, everyone.
Hey, calm down, bro. Okay? The commuting campers are the weird ones.
9 months supporting the best streamer.
Did you drink it all last night? I drank a little bit. We're gonna talk about that, okay? We're gonna talk about that a little bit. Like, obviously, I'll give you guys my personal news. Some of you know.
Where is Azuni?
Some of you know that
so we can all praise Allah together. Hassle has cap.
Some of you know that I ended the broadcast yesterday, and then I went to Shitcamp, Cutie Cinderella and Ludwig, and all these other people that are here. are putting together this festivity, this week-long festivity until Thursday, where we are going to we're gonna get together and do a bunch of activities. Some of them are going on right now. I believe there's like a morning breakfast stream or something currently on Nick's stream. Dude, I'm all over the place right now. Sorry. Anyway, I ended the broadcast yesterday. We had a big announcement yesterday, as you guys know. I ended the broadcast yesterday after that big announcement, where I finally was able to reveal that I am the new host on the Ethan Klein podcast. Leftovers is the show that we have together.
I feel the 9-month brain rot starting to develop. PLS and help.
So that was like a big announcement. And we talked about that yesterday.
1 year.
I like your Porsche. I think you deserve it. It's not my Porsche. It's not my fucking Porsche. I might get a Porsche. Don't get me wrong. Like I will inevitably get a car, and it will probably be a nice car. But that car is not my car. Ludwig rented it.
1 year, baby.
If I get a Porsche, I'll get a Taycan. Not whatever the fuck that was. I think that was like a 911 back Boxster or whatever. A 911.
Pogo.
Looking at how Twitter was describing who you are as a streamer gave me cancer. Why? How are they describing me as a streamer? Dude, there's always going to be people. Bro, that video already hit 1 million. It's insane. Yeah, I know. Did you guys watch? Did you guys watch the podcast already? The Leftovers podcast? Like, did you enjoy it?
Hassle.
You're so horribly bad at ad reads. I know. It's so uncomfortable. I mean, it's like a muscle. Like, I'll eventually get better at it. You know what I mean? I'll eventually get better at doing that. Obviously, it's just like a normal part of fucking making videos on the internet. It's like doing ad reads, basically.
Hell yeah.
Ever since the Barbs tried obliterating you, Twitter has hated you ever since. Yeah, I know. Twitter said you are the socialist streamer with a mansion who said America deserved 9/11 with no context. Yeah, I mean, guys, that's how it always works. There are people who love you, and then there are people who hate you. And the people who hate you will literally go to any length possible to just fucking...
or have a grey name take soon?
To just like tag as many fucking things as they can to tag as many things as they can and say as many horrible things about you as they can. I am at the Shitcon thing. I'm gonna be there in a little bit. I'm gonna go back. Love your sassy ad reads.
Hey chat Peepo blush.
Left Twitter is basically just spouting all day, begging their followers to stop donating to leftist content creators. Yeah, it's always funny because like
a year later, Christ time old.
It's always funny because it's like they're basically like, bro, please stop donating to like those content creators. Donate to me instead. Like that's basically what the fuck they're saying.
Hi Hassie.
Watching the part where you guys dug up the TYT email was pretty cool. Not to get too parasocial, but it's pretty awesome to see someone have so much success in such a short period of time, especially since I think you deserve it. Thank you. I will be streaming an IRL stream later today, but as far as like personal news and stuff goes, you know, I think I'll probably talk about like Shitcamp and stuff now, probably after I blast off and you know, tell the Normans to welcome the Normans into the home. The best criticism of you that I saw was from this guy who kept telling me to pay for his Substack content and Patreon. Yeah, I don't know why it's like,
Has flex.
I joined my local DSA and went to the meeting this weekend. It was awesome. Hell yeah. So I will do a brief Shitcamp recap after I blast off for the Normans.
I am a stoner reactionary. You're not making an actual argument.
I hope you guys...
You're engaging in puerile, lavatorial abuse.
Oh,
you should know
Christ.
that.
I hope you guys enjoy it so far, though. There's a lot going on at Shitcamp. Last night we did trivia. After trivia, we did... What do you call it? We did hide and seek, and then after hide and seek, we did... There's an industrial complex of shitting on Hasan. That always happens, though. Like, any content creator that's successful that doesn't toe the fucking mainstream line always has an entire market of like people shitting on them. Except the other side of that also is that like on the left we always fucking love you know, eating our own, like constantly shitting on one another. So that's just, it is what it is, you know. That's just a normal part of the process. You see Melena drunk? A little bit. Have you seen this critique from the H3H3 subreddit? Yes, man. Yes, I saw. I fucking saw. Okay? I saw the critique. How about you fuck yourself? Okay? Anyway, part of the reason why I'm here, by the way, is because like there isn't a lot of space in the house. So like I have my own, like I have a, you know, work going on in my house currently. So I have to be there anyway in the mornings. And also on top of that, like there isn't a lot of space in the house. So I was like, I would rather forego so that people don't have to like sleep in the same beds with one another. You know what I mean? Which is why I was like, yeah, fuck it. Like I'll just stay at my own. I'll just stay in my own place. Is this why you went home instead of staying at Shitcamp? Yes. Yeah, they bullied me. Are there single ladies at ShitCon? No. Or maybe just the minx. So, you know, we'll do a little bit of news and a lot of recap and stuff and a little bit of news afterwards. Because, you know, there's just so much going on. It's like a little hectic. I love that, you know, Shitcamp and stuff like that is supposed to be like a vacation. You know what I mean? From like the regular content that I normally do. But instead of a vacation, it turns into like a more hectic. It turns into like a more hectic situation. Anyway. Okay, I'm live doing a quick Shitcamp recap. Some podcast reactions from you guys. Memes from last night. And then talking about... Why were you so sad last night? Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened. Your hair is jacked the fuck up. I don't know what happened last night. But after a certain point, I was just out, dude. I was out. Like, IRL streams take a lot out of you. IRL streams take a lot out of you usually, especially when it's like a big hectic environment. But like once the trivia shit was over, I was like, God damn, I'm done. I was just fucking, I was done. Social battery recharge, maybe, I don't know. I'm not an introvert. I'm a very extroverted person. I love being around people. But I don't know what it was. I literally, dude, I was sitting there, like everyone went into the fucking pool and they're getting out of the pool and they're sitting around without they're sitting around fucking in just their swimming trunks and shit. And I was wondering how the fuck are they not freezing? I was shivering in the background. In my fucking, in my goddamn sweater and shit. I don't know how the fuck I don't know how they were just running around. But yeah, it was not, I was cold as fuck. I didn't drink too much other than the 2 shots of vodka that we had for the game, because I was going to, there's a really nice whiskey there. There's Japanese whiskey, Suntory, which I love. And I was excited to drink it. And then I realized one, this is going to be my 3rd day in a row sipping on alcohol after months of not drinking. What the fuck's wrong with me? 2, I got to drive back home, so I'm not going to do that. So I didn't end up drinking. Cold in LA. It gets cold at night. That was the shitty Suntory though, but still. The irony is that Minx and Milena drained that bottle and they fucking called it gas. They called it gasoline while they were draining it. They didn't even fucking like it. They did not put respect on the fucking the alcohol, the nice alcohol that they were drinking. Also, you're 30. I mean, other people there are 32. Not like I'm the only 30-year-old. No. They weren't complimenting it as gas. They weren't yo, that shit is gas. They were it tastes like gasoline and smells like gasoline. Anyway, all right, let me tweet this out. I'm live doing a quick shit camp recap, some podcast reactions from you guys, looking at the memes from last night, and then talking about German elections, infrastructure bill, and more. Hogwatch. Get in now. Doing a scavenger hunt later as well. www. Yeah, tonight, folks, I'm going to be doing a scavenger hunt later. I'm going to be doing this stream and then I'm going to go to Shitcamp and tonight I'm going to be doing a scavenger hunt where both myself and XQC are going to be IRL streaming. Let's say you got a nude on your phone. No, I didn't. I literally did not. I was sending someone jokingly a photo of my foot in socks. It wasn't even a real feet pic. And he saw that and he was fucking memeing. I don't even know why I just explained that. I should not have even mentioned that. Anyway, you better be high energy, dude. I'll fucking do some crack, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to be as high energy as possible. I double christened my fucking I double christened my house now. I finally cranked one out. That's right. It's official. The house is fully christened. Okay. Digging the new Porsche King. Dude, the fucking memes from this are gonna be crazy. I already see it. It's a nice Porsche. Thanks for the entirely too much information. The paparazzi. What do you have to say to this paparazzi fending you off? First of all, I would never buy a fucking Porsche that color. That's so stupid. Like I would not buy if I was gonna buy a green colored car. You bet your fucking ass. Okay, let's get real first. Okay. One, if I were to buy a green car, it would not be that green. It would be British racing green, which is the ultimate green. Okay? As much as I like as much as I you know, as much as I make fun of the bruvs, as much as I do bruvophobia, okay? British racing green is probably the greatest green for vehicles of all time. Like the Range Rovers. It's just the best green, like literally. I don't know how else to describe it. Like a British racing green Range Rover is probably one of the nicest fucking best cars that you can get. Like the old ones, you know what I'm talking about? The old Range Rovers. The Dennis car. I unironically love the Dennis car. This one. Hold on. I don't know why I love cars like this. I love the Toyota Hiluxes. I love the fucking I love the Toyota Hiluxes. I love the fucking like the Toyota trucks that kind of look like this too. I don't know why. I think they're sick. Can you confirm, King? Lads, have you heard of 3-Hit Sports in Hoscord? Wonderful place for yankophobic shenanigans. Okay, dude. You're not ready for this car? It's a finisher car. The 4Runner. That's really good too. Anyway, whatever. The Toyota Land Cruiser is what I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. Okay, so let's look. I mean, should I look at LSF first? I'm doing something very different today, and like looking at the memes is just you know, give me the fucking memes, boys. Give me the memes. Let's look at what's going on in Shitcamp. So Shitcamp started off yesterday with a lot of fun. Best meme from the night. All right, here, let me pull up LSF real quick because I'm sure there's like some compilations of the shit that's happening. XQC subreddit, Alabama day 1.
Camp, the first and final. Oh, hello, welcome to Shitcamp, the first and final match. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Get out of here, damn it! Fuck you! Not a fucking price! It's not priceless! We're gonna get sued for this shit! What are you doing?
Shitcamp, you can suck my dick, bitch.
Why did you tell XQC BC meant British Columbia? Oh, you heard that? A lot of people clip the same shit over and over and left the good stuff out. I mean, this is a pretty good fucking summary of what happened. Yeah, we started off with the intros. This is at your new house? No, it's not. We started off with the fucking intros. Streaks. Literally, no one hit me up or you're getting blocked. Only some people know what's wrong. What the fuck? Is that a Snapchat meme? Okay. I love how it's being filmed. It feels like we're there. Yeah, dude, Finn is a legend. I mean, he's just really fucking good at that. Pago fake socialist warning loud. What the fuck? Oh, here we go.
Hello. Hey, wake up, man. Hey, whoa. Oh shit. Wait. Yeah. Are you robbing cars again in GTA, bro? No. I quit GTA. I quit like 2 months ago. Because I've stopped playing like 2 months ago. I swear.
Guys, this is not my car, okay? I don't want anybody to think that. This is not my vehicle. I don't own this car, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
2019 Porsche 911 GTR 3R3. Is that what the car is? 287,000? No shot. That's not that car. Also, I got these for retail, bitch. And now they're apparently $1,200 on StockX. I literally got these for fucking retail. Wait, what is this? Prada? Shirt is Prada? Tom Ford? Solid chino? Fake socialist? Good summary of the cooking stream this morning.
All we do is read this, but if you do little things like add an egg.
Oh, God. You know, the irony is they're not 1,200. Oh, fuck. Okay, I lied. Okay, they're 345. Okay. Whatever, dude. Shut up. Ban that motherfucker? Oh, you mean Adin? I should. This also happened yesterday. Okay, this was really fucked up. Here, let's watch.
Distract target.
Casually explain, uploaded a video about Twitch streamers. Wait, really?
Then block his blind jab.
Twitch is the world's largest place for adults who act like high school kids.
Counter with cross to left cheek.
Yeah, okay, buddy, and I'm a tier 3 sub to Hasan for his political views.
I'm sorry, what?
Discombobulate.
Oh my god, he's literally tier 2-3 sub.
Dazed. Will attempt wild haymaker. Employ elbow block. And body shot. Heel kick to diaphragm.
Thanks for unpausing the video, Hasan. Now, one thing Twitch is certainly known for.
In summary, ears ringing, jaw fractured, 3 ribs cracked, 4 broken, diaphragm hemorrhaging. Physical recovery 6 weeks. Full psychological recovery 6 months.
Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta end the broadcast after that, dude. That was silly. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was silly as fuck. That was so goddamn good. That was so goddamn good. Congratulations to Ostonox once again for fucking ripping a fire fucking meme. That's like ban worthy. I think that's a TOS violation. Specifically because I got fucking murdered right there. You know what I'm saying? So this is the aftermath. This is when we fucking went and did the hide and seek.
Okay, somebody's bound to be in here. Boo! Boo! Oh! Guys, listen. No. This is not here. Yeah. No, just not here.
That's funny. Dude, I love everybody. Mr. President, the second tower just fell. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this meme, dude? That's so... Like, dude, sometimes I feel like... First of all, this community is the best, okay? It's the fucking best. But, like, for the rest of, like, Shitcamp goers, you know what I mean? Or, like, all the other fucking Twitch watchers, like, they would never understand that. Like, they would never understand this meme. This is literally the most, like, specific... As someone who only watches you I'll never pogo another top of the hour ad break after experiencing XWC ad breaks. Oh yeah, that's right, bitch. What's up? Some of you only watch me, and it shows. Yeah. It's like 1 of 5 every fucking, I don't even know. I was trying to watch to see like how the stream looked and, you know, to see the chat. Every time I look down at my phone, 1 of 5, 1 of 6, 1 of 7. Yeah, so suck me, okay? Next time you guys fucking complain about that shit. Everybody always is like, oh man, I've fucking, Hasan runs the most ads, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, no, bitch. No, actually, you're fucking so wrong. You're the most wrong. You're not right. You're just wrong. Anyway. But as I was saying, so we had a lot of fun. We did trivia. We did an intro. I actually ended up having to bring out my VPN to watch Shitcamp. Nice. But for us third world residents don't have ads. We prefer no segue, and you're lefties. You're supposed to accommodate for us more. No, bitch. Oh, Jay Schlatt and Austin Part 2.
Hey. There was a misunderstanding.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
you
happened?
didn't-
What happened? Yes.
Well, we were just talking. We were just having a chat.
Oh yeah, no, everybody knew that already.
Yeah.
We already cleared that up. It was obvious.
Want to make sure there's no.
No, it was obvious. No, you're good.
There was nothing.
I mean,
going on.
you know how the internet is like. They tend to take.
Oh,
things.
they were.
We just don't really.
Oh,
understand.
you thought they were gonna like make something like, yeah,
We just didn't
no.
want any misunderstanding.
No, don't do that. No, you guys are chill. You guys are
It
good.
wouldn't be anything like
No,
that.
no. So you being here isn't weird at all. Yeah. No.
So for me, I was like, I know I'm going to get caught. I'm a big boy. Okay. So whenever I play hide and seek in situations like that, I have to do something. Okay. I have a choice to make. And that choice is, do I go extra sweaty and go crazy and like fucking try to find a place where I'm going to be uncomfortable and have to sit in silence for a long ass time? Or am I going to just like, you know, try an area that is like kind of in front of your eyes? But who just raided? Or am I going to fucking, why are you saying Pepe the Will? What happened when you asked for a sub? Oh, who's that? No one give the son a sub. Oh, is that fucking Adin, yeah? No one give the son a sub, he says. You fucking wanker. That's right. I fucking see what you're doing, bruv. I see what you're fucking doing, bruv. I see what's happening, Adin. You fucking bastard. Anyway, like Will is a hide and seek sweaty boy, okay? But he also like uses his advantages. So what did Will do? He did the Will move. He fucking got on top of the roof and hid on the roof, right? He hid on the roof. Oh, Jay Schlatt and Austin caught him 4K and we already watched this. So he hid on the fucking roof, which is, I respect that. Okay, he did a good job. He loves climbing. On the other hand, you know, Soda. It was a different clip. Oh, it was. Soda, on the other hand, fucking went and like sat in a goddamn trash can. I was like, bro, that's crazy. Like, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? I can't do that. He literally put himself. I mean, I respect it. Thank the raid for weird. Who raided? I didn't. Oh, NMP LOL raided. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pago Palum, for the raid. I didn't even realize there was a raid. Thank you, S-Fan, for informing me that there was a raid. Soda always goes in the trash whenever they play hide and seek, though. Yeah, I mean, that when we were in Austin and we were playing hide and seek, what did I do? Do you guys remember? Some of you fucking were here. Some of you probably were watching. Some of you weren't. I literally went to the side of the house and I was like, you know, I don't think anyone will fucking go here. I don't think anyone will come here. Fuck it. I'm just like, I walked away to the side of the house. And when they came over, they caught me, right? I was like, all right, GG's, right? Holy shit. Thank you, Cash App, for the 69 gift subs. What the fuck? And Neki Stranak for the 10 gifted subs. So basically in this one, I was like, there's a fucking nice Porsche out there. I kind of want to sit in it to see if I even fit in it. And I was wondering whose it was. So I was like, all right, let's see. And it apparently Ludwig rented it, right? So I was like, I'll just fucking hang out here. I'll just like hang with Ludwig in here. And if we get found, then whatever. I was in a fucking nice car. You know, laying down. So you were car shopping while playing hide and seek? Yeah. We just kind of chilled, you know. We hung out. Kissed a little bit. And that's it. What? Whose channel is Shitcamp on tonight? Shitcamp, there's a schedule for it. There's a schedule for it, and you can find it on the internet. There's like a lot of streams that are going on. Like Nick just raided me, but he was doing his stream earlier. I think maybe next up it's Cutie's stream. Probably. I'm gonna have a stream later in the day today as well. Oh damn, they even have a live now. That's wild. So yeah, later today we have an IRL scavenger hunt at 5 p.m. XQC is going to stream on his stream. I'm going to be streaming on my stream. You're going to get to see like both sides of a fucking IRL stream. I don't know how that's going to work. I feel like most people are just going to gravitate towards XQC stream. I don't know how the fuck that will work, but we'll see. It could be fun. There's going to be like 2 different teams. We've never actually done like a dual stream like that before. It's not going to be a dual stream either. And then we have Ghost Stories with Will Neff at 8:30 tonight afterwards. Okay. And then there's another breakfast stream that S-Fan is doing tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. There's going to be a morning hike with Myth, Mogul Money, time unconfirmed because fucking, you know, Mr. Mogul Moves did a fucking mogul move and scheduled it wrong, despite the fact that he's literally having sex and dating the entire fucking organizer. Like, how are you gonna? I'm an idiot, right? And I'm terrible. Ludwig is literally very good at like, or I don't know if he's very good at organizing, but like he's supposed to be very good at this sort of stuff, right? I mean, he's like constantly doing like awesome, cool projects. Like I'm literally like envious of his ability to be able to do so much. And this motherfucker, I don't know what he did here. I don't know what he did with the mogul moves. I don't know what kind of mogul move he fucking put together. But I have an IRL gun stream where Ludwig and XQC, Soda Poppin', Will, a bunch of people are going to be coming with me to the gun range. We're going to go and we're going to shoot some goddamn guns. We're going to shoot guns, baby. That's right. Yeet, yeet. So that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow at 1. Okay. Tomorrow. And then there's a Jamie's party. There's going to be a Jamie's party tomorrow night at 7 p.m. after we're done shooting our guns into the Grand Slam breakfast again. Okay. That Grand Slam breakfast is going to be at 8 a.m. And then afterwards, we're, you know, doing the last day of kickoff We're going to do a kickball tournament featuring 100 Thieves and Offline TV versus the 2 Shitcamp teams. Why aren't you staying at the Airbnb? The reason why I'm not staying at the Airbnb is because I wanted to make sure that, you know, people had space to sleep in their own beds. You know what I mean? Like people didn't have to share beds. And also, the reason why the website's probably not working for you currently is because I suspect... Oh, good one, dude. I suspect that everyone is fucking DDoSing it currently. S-Fan is asking me something? What's he saying? What's S-Fan saying? He didn't stay so I can have my own bed, XQCL. I mean, I didn't know if it was S-Fan or not. I don't know who took the bed, but I wanted to make sure that people know because you want to stream. Yeah, you caught me, dude. Yeah, no, totally. There's a couple different reasons. One, because, you know, I wanted everybody to have their own bed. 2, because I have work going on at my place. And 3, what is this? Ivermectin? Anti-vaxxers taking ivermectin, the rest of society. That's pretty funny. And that's pretty much it. Like, I mean, I wanted to sleep in my own bed, but I have like some work going on at my house. So that's part of the reason. And I love that, like, even when I'm like trying to be fucking nice, motherfuckers will still in the chat be like, actually, there is a separate reason. I know it. It's because you wanted to stream. Like, who cares? I could have fucking stayed there and streamed there. They literally have a fucking setup for me specifically. You know that, right? Like, they basically have a bed that they gave me and a setup that they gave me so I could stream from there. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to, you know, let go of the bed and the additional camaraderie. But it's fine. I'm going to do a little bit. People were edgy as fuck throughout the whole thing. Drive home in your Porsche. It's not my Porsche, man. I have seen Squid Game. It's really fucking good. And it's rude to leave? No? Wait, what? I'm going to be at Will's Ghost Story thing tonight. Yes, of course. You are so important. I am not. I'm a very unimportant person. Anyway, Donald Trump Jr. getting dunked on. Donald Trump Jr., thanks for your concern. I don't have COVID. Fortunately for you, if you want to have a conversation about the effects of obesity on people with COVID, your dad is a phone call away, assuming he answers your calls, or just ask your sister to call him for you. That's pretty good. Hasan Molina, shut up about Cussy. Oh, the Adin Ross response to Shitcamp? What is this? I got to pee in a second, so you spend a few hours a day with them pretty much? No, motherfucker, that's not it. No, like, no, I'm going to be doing a few hours a day of streaming, and then after that, I'm going to be there the whole day. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't wait to watch this Joe Rogan video. Is this the full one? No, it's not. Dude, we're going to watch the Joe Rogan video. Joe Rogan came out with a fire video, okay? I think, like, a fan probably made it for him, where he's, like, comparing fucking COVID mandates and vax mandates to, like, Nazi Germany, shit like that. It's fire. It's fire. It's so good. We're, you know, I mean, we're going to get to that in a little bit. Hold on. Before we do that, I'm just, like, going through all the Shitcamp stuff so that people are, like, caught up to date with everything that's going on.
Over and do a stream? Like, why are you guys laughing and shit? Do y'all not want to fucking stream? The fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck is Shitcamp? And what the fuck is this? XQC, Pokimane, Soda Pop, and Summit, Tim Tatman, and Turner Tenley. What? I wasn't invited? What? What? No way, bro.
Wait, what are they saying? You're too gangsta for them? Dude, that's so funny. Like, yeah, dude, Adin Ross is too gangsta for us. That's why. He doesn't know you, sadly. Oh, no. Oh, God, that hurts.
Oh, okay.
These are the other threats. He don't know you,
Damn,
bro.
Okay. Hey, man. I'm not tripping, bro. It's all good. Maybe I'm not tripping.
This is funny as fuck. Oh my god, you guys are such fucking little suckers, dude. Look at everybody in the chat. Invite him. Invite him. Invite him. You guys are such little. Yeah, he's just trying to, you know, he's just trying to pull up and have some fun, which I mean could be interesting. I just don't know. Bro, why you sad you hang out with Phaser every day? Oh no, he actually looks sad, lol, good. Dude, I don't know. I don't hate Adin Ross as much as like I originally was like very I was definitely originally a lot more apprehensive towards him. I feel like he's like learning the space a little bit better. He scammed a lot of his fans, dude. Yeah, I mean, just like typical fucking FaZe Clan shit.
Did
he steal your banner? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not tripping. He stole my banner. It's not a big deal. Whatever.
We have. Hey, do we have a big skill sort of cooking oil?
I don't think so.
Cooking oil?
Okay.
I mean, Melena's blocking half the things here.
Bro, you thrashed Ludwig at RPS? What?
Here, this beat is my recital. I think it's really vital to rock the rock. I don't know the words, but wonder go. To rock around, to rock around, to rock around. It's tricky. It's tricky. Okay, sorry.
Oh, RPS rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I fucking destroyed Ludwig, dude. Does anyone have a clip of that? Dude, oh my god, I fucking absolutely destroyed him. It was so silly. He was like, he was like, you know, let's do fucking best of 5. Cutie begs Melena not to drink. Says she ruined. What? This just seems like unnecessary drama. It's literally not, like, I don't think that's what happened. It's not what happened at all. Is that what happened? Dude, LSF is so ridiculous, dude.
Was there a lot of it on there?
Yeah.
Was there?
He actually doesn't have a good voice. He just has good.
Bad title, but kind of true. Motherfucker, I'm here. Like, I was there. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not like.
You invited her.
That's how
I would have came without her.
That's literally, that's how I think about
Now
things.
we're gonna do like a punch card. You have to like do like
mom was
punch
the same.
every single time before you can drink and punch it out.
I'm drinking again.
Please do not
I think
drink
that's how everybody sings.
I'm not drinking whiskey,
Isn't that how everybody sings?
but I'm not gonna stop.
Is this why you left? To be fair, the title says she said that about Melena.
See, people that like
But I can't control it because when I get that drunk, there's.
like to imitate something, you have
I'm
to be
being
able to hear
so
perfect
genuine when I say you ruined multiple people's nights last night.
What?
You ruined multiple people's nights last night with your drinking.
Who?
Me, Soda, everyone tried to watch a movie, Adept, me.
Wait, what do you mean? They did nothing.
It's It's not real, dude. It's whatever. It's also friends. Like, you know, friends. The problem is when you have a fucking camera on at all times, like when you have a camera on at all times on you, like, and normal fucking friends have normal fucking conversations with one another, even if it's like a little bit more serious than what you're used to, because you're only used to fucking entertainment. You literally turn around and you go, "Oh my god, like this is so serious. Like this is like they're fucking beefing. What the fuck?"
Wait, you didn't even...
And then it like, and then it blows up.
Did something happen here?
And then it blows up into like something so much larger, or whatever the fuck. It's so stupid. It's so silly. It's so stupid.
Here, that shouldn't have happened.
What is that? What does that mean?
No,
Dude, fucking stop! Fucking stop!
Are you kidding me?
Stop it!
Why would you?
No,
Why would you
no.
walk in on them? That's so weird, man.
Listen, it's all part of the script. Trust me, this is not.
They're trying to make content in there.
It's not what it looks like. Listen,
Yeah,
they
dude.
assured me it's not.
Yeah, like Austin and Jay Schlatt are having gay sex in the fucking house. Like that's on camera. That must be real too.
I trust them.
All right.
They are, dumbass. Puggo. Fully clothed sex. They did it again too. There was a fourth one.
Did we were in the trailer? Dude, she's in here 100%.
What you doing?
No, guys,
Shit! For the love of God!
guys, listen.
You've been in here twice.
No, somebody's in there. You're hiding somebody.
Can't we just fuck?
No.
Seriously,
You lied to me.
That's funny. All your streamers is just entertainment for us, nothing else. The only thing you should worry about is playing the top of the hour. Keep streaming, please, sir. Okay, I should have never read that. Okay. All right, motherfuckers. That's right. It is top of the hour. Now that you've seen how some other streamers handle their fucking ad breaks, I'm sure you probably have a renewed sense of you know, loving that I only run one fucking 60-second ad break at the top of the hour every hour. Yeah. And I remind you of it too, and then, or sometimes chat debates me instead of me debating chat. It's whatever. It is what it is. But yes, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Okay. And fuck, wait, hold on. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe. You can do it for $4 because it's still September. Or you can do it for free if you have a Twitch Prime. Okay? Or if you're like, yo, fuck that, I don't want to subscribe, then you can use an ad block or a VPN. Okay? That's right. Nikki Stranak, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Sub is $1.20 for me. Nice. Good for you. Here's the ad break now. What is this? Based boss man Biden? We'll get to the news in a second. Hold on. Cutie said the neighbors called on them because they were too loud. We were so loud. I mean, Cutie is correct. Cutie is 100% correct in being upset with how loud we got. I mean, even I was, while also being loud myself, thought like, fuck, we're being real loud right now.
Aha. In here.
No shot.
Ah! Got him, dude!
You're doing Bradley?
That's pretty funny. Good shit. Austin posted this image of you. Can you confirm its authenticity? Oh my god, dude. Austin is the fucking worst. I swear to God. This motherfucker sits next to me. Okay. He sits next to me, 2950 on the VOD. That's where the power moves are. Okay, I'm gonna play it. Oh, here it is.
On the answers, so whenever
This dude sits next to me and is literally just in my Discord, giving round the clock updates on everybody in the Discord, and like taking fucking photos of me like this and then posting it on the fucking Discord. It's like, what are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, he's in Hoscord. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, stop. All right. Here, watch me absolutely destroy this man, okay? Watch me destroy this man.
I say rock, paper, scissors when you leave.
I gotta pee real quick. Did I run the ad?
You do it. Okay?
Yeah, I did.
No cheating.
Okay.
Yeah, no, don't look at his hands. Look at your hands.
Wait, your girlfriend set everything up. So you know what the events are. I don't know.
Well, so the events are going to be like trivia. There's like a scavenger hunt. There's kickball. All these events will decide who the winning team is. There's a giant trophy, and then they don't get anything else.
shot.
They're all rich. They don't need any.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so it's mostly just trophy.
It's I lied. It's a first to 3.
Wait, a best of 5?
No, it's not best of 5. It's a first to 3.
That's the same.
Best of 5.
Best of 5.
It's a best of 5.
Best of 5.
It's a best of 5.
Best of 5.
Okay, I need okay, all hands out. Okay, remember it's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, and then bang, you do it.
Yeah, yeah. On scissors.
There's not some cheating. I swear. Okay.
Do you watch anime?
I'm gonna do scissors.
Do you watch anime?
Yes. Why?
Okay.
Ready?
Why?
Let me repeat.
Yeah.
Best of 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just fucking juice
I'm
it,
good.
bro.
Rock, paper, scissors. Dude, that was so fast. Okay.
Hasan, do you want me to rock, paper, scissors for you?
No,
you're not on the team yet. You don't know.
I'm just trying to help him.
He's 1-0 though.
It's best of 5. Best of 5. It's best of 5.
Hasan, it's rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with Will knows better than I do with social games.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
So it's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay. Hey, I'm going rock.
Oh my God, he's playing mind games.
Ooh, I like that.
Mind games.
I like it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh! Oh!
Same way you scammed your audience.
Wow.
Is it 1-1?
Bad blood
That's right.
this event already.
It's fine. I can make the comeback.
Okay.
I'm going rock.
I'm going rock too.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Why do you lie?
That's
You're
right.
nothing but a farce.
That's 3. That's
Yeah.
3 now. Let's go.
All right, well, you get first pick for the competition. Who would you like to take?
Hey, they're picking.
Hey guys, they're picking. Get over here.
Oh, man, it's gonna be
They're
really
picking.
hard. So, when I'm picking,
It's
Hasan
sexist.
got
Pick a
first
man
pick,
first.
3-0.
do I don't care. I'm a sexist.
I can't wish it was picking bands. We could like bully people out of the country.
I'm good at everything, by the way.
I'm genetically
Cloud, or
superior.
am I picking for?
No, we are the clouds. That's the whole point of this entire event.
Look, you're picking for the best team.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with my
do
best
it.
friend Will Ness
Just do
right
it.
here.
Oh! What a surprise. Well.
You know what?
We're smoking that Ludwig pack, dude. Gotta say, you messed up not taking QD away from Ludwig. Would have been awesome mental games. I know. I really should have done that. I really should have. But it's all good. Why are you so obsessed with watching yourself? I'm a Twitch streamer with a community that comes in here and like wants to know about updates on what's going on. And we had some of the largest Twitch streamers together for an event. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people who didn't watch it last night would like to know what's going on Twitch, the platform that you're on. The real question is, why are you in here watching me watch myself? Anyway, I don't know about the largest, but most love definitely. What do you mean? Like XQC is literally the largest streamer. Not only XQC is the largest streamer, I'm one of the largest streamers. Soda's one of the largest streamers. Nick is one of the largest streamers. The fuck? Do not drink? No, I drank a little bit in the beginning, but I had to drive home, so I was, you know, I wasn't gonna drink too much. I had 2 shots and then I was done. Can we get an ID on Will's drip? He's wearing the open world 100 Thieves drip. Anyway, just got done watching your Leftovers podcast. This shit was tight. You should tell Ethan to stop cutting you off so much. Dude, it's good that he was cutting me off. I think people are wrong about that. XQC has more hours watched in the past 365 days than all the streamers at ShitCon combined. Okay. Dude, this guy's spamming that too. I literally said XQC is the largest streamer on the platform. I know. I was talking to Felix about Canadian politics actually, and let me just say something. Okay, I am right about this. He is literally a better representation and a smarter Quebecois than like 90% of Quebecois that come into my chat and yell about how he's so fucking stupid and he's not a good representation of Quebec. He is. He's actually really fucking smart. We literally talked about it. We talked about it last night, like off camera. Not gonna lie, the stream last night, but all the weird SJW, that's sexist, that's racist, etc. Jokes got pretty cringe. What? Who did that? Yeah. We're talking about level. And where he's from and all this other shit. Would you tell us if you smoked bud before or on stream? I don't know the rules on Twitch. Bro, in California, weed is decriminalized. It doesn't matter. It's legal. Hold on. Cutie's texting me. Is he a BQ stan? No, dude. No. Not at all. He's not a BQ stan. And also on top of that, he's not a BQ stan. He was like making fun of them. He made fun of Black Quebecois a lot, actually. I was like, how are you
Yeah,
Hey,
just
sorry, one
is
second.
he stuck in the washing?
Bro, this
yeah.
is so. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I don't think we can
this
film
happens
that.
so often.
Please,
Let me
we can
get you
film
out of
that.
there. You see,
I'm
what
not gonna
I'm
stop. Can't film it.
Too big. I know, but I have something bigger to help you out.
Oh.
Oh god. Get out of here, damn it!
can you please do your angry French accent? Yeah. Steer and Soda being drunk, they were fucking.
This one, yeah. So I don't know if you guys know the bottom line. Chance and I do hella coke.
We don't just do coke, we fucking sell coke. Alright, we got a business and this is an ad. Alright, if you ain't subbed, you watching this. If you is subbed, you ain't watching this.
We sell hella coke.
Fucking
That's the
tons of
thing.
coke.
So we do more than we sell.
Oh, we do so much coke. You think we don't do coke when we selling coke?
You think this shit buys itself now?
Oh, it's just a Rico case opened. Yeah, it's over.
We sell cocaine. Real cocaine.
Hey, kilos of
and
it.
we're serious. Kilos, motherfucker. Not a joke.
Hey, not in a game. Absolutely. Those motherfuckers are cool.
This one.
This is me after a certain point where I'm just like fucking both freezing and also hot as fuck at the same time later in the night. You're looking like Donnie? Yeah. Did you see this one? What is this? Schlatt and Minx meet up for the first time.
So tell me about yourself.
That's really disgusting. Like that's disgusting. Are you not being disgusted by this? That's disgusting.
When did you decide to be 6 feet tall?
Oh, this is good now.
Why is he eating cereal out of soup? Why is Jay Schlatt always eating cereal? I don't know, but I sat down and had some. I don't think I've ever had Crave before. That was the first time I think I had it. It was awesome. Did you put the Porsche on autopilot? Does that car have autopilot? I don't think it does. It's not mine anyway. I did not get to drive it. I would like to, though. Why does Shitcamp look like a bunch of bros meeting up to get some sloppy steaks? Oh, dude, gross. Yeah. Oh, so much. How are you bigger than the fridge? Have you never seen me, dude? Like, that's just my size. Like, people oftentimes forget how massive of a fucking human being I am. And then the only time you recognize how massive of a human being, and this goes for me too, because like, I don't know how fucking big I am, right? Like, I have no idea how big I am until I see myself in photos with like other people, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I'm like not, it's not great. I personally think it's like kind of weird and gross. I'm 6'4" and 260 pounds, so yes, I am larger than the fucking fridge.
Oh, this is good now.
Ew, gross, I'm so tall. It's not just how tall I am. Being tall is obviously not the problem there. It's how wide and fucking big I am. I don't like that. I'm 6'7" and 360, and I always think you 6'4" guys are taller than me from a distance. Most big people don't think about how big they are until they're in photos with other people. It's like, from where I'm standing, I only see others. And it's just normal to me that, like, most people are shorter than me. Like, the only time I recognize, like, my height is when I'm around someone that's taller than me. And that that happens super fucking rarely. Why don't you lose weight if you don't like it? I'm literally currently in the process of losing weight. Yeah, dude, the fucking pod already hit 1 million views, bro. That's crazy. We already hit a fucking milli, dude. In one day. In 24 fucking hours. I mean, hopefully it does even better than that. I hope, you know, we'll see. What was your lowest weight / fat? My lowest weight when I was, you know, my lowest weight after I like originally lost LSF haters were saying it won't break 40K. Bro, by the time the podcast came out, it automatically had like 40K. But the lowest body fat I've ever had was when I was 220 pounds. And I think at that point I was like 10%, 11% body fat. I had a six pack. It does have a lot of dislikes though. 6,000 dislikes is a lot. I looked. Yeah. Did you dunk at 220? Yes, I could dunk at 220. Did you see the new Lib Theory cast members? They got the Trump guy. Oh shit. She's cool. Sarah Sherman, Aristotle Athari, James Austin Johnson, and Sarah Sherman. Oh, they got the guy who does the like the best Trump impersonation, which is I do feel like I do actually feel like SNL just goes after people like SNL just like literally goes after people fucking who are just like blowing up on Twitter. Yeah, Sarah Squirm is she's cool, I think. She's like, we have a lot of mutual friends. Do you bully Ludwig? All the time. I love bullying Ludwig. Are you at your highest weight currently? No, man. I used to be 320 pounds back in the day. Shoe size 13. Anti-vaccine cartoonist with rough COVID case says he would never go to the hospital. Ben Garrison says he had a rough time since contracting COVID-19, but he won't seek care in a hospital because he believes healthcare providers have motivation to let patients die. Great. I think that's the honorable thing to do. Good. Literally fucking don't go. That's great. Straight up. Since Delta began circulating widely in the United States, COVID has exacted a horrific death toll on red America. In countries where Donald Trump received at least 70% of the vote, the virus has killed about 47 out of every 100,000 people since the end of June, according to Charles Gaba, a healthcare analyst. In counties where Trump won less than 32% of the vote, the number is about 10 out of 100,000. Jesus Christ, that's 4.7 times more. And the gap will probably keep growing. Nikki wait, say thank you for what? You fit as fuck. My last message is true. My last message is true. Oh, thank you, man. I don't think so, but anyway. What the fuck? The AOC of Twitch New York Magazine article about you? Yeah. Remember how I told you guys that I was going to be doing, I was doing an interview with New York Magazine? Well, it came out. It's a good interview overall, but not exactly the best title, especially considering AOC's recent vote and my recent criticisms of AOC. So, you know, that's not great, but what are you going to do? Did they do one of her called the XQC of Politics? That's funny. Streaming with Hasan Piker, the AOC of Twitch. I'm a political commentator with like stands. I don't like it whenever people put that. I don't personally enjoy whenever people don't clean up the way I speak on interviews. That's like a pet peeve of mine, especially because like, yeah, I say like a lot. I say all that stuff a lot, but like when you put it in the fucking headline, it's like kind of belittling and silly. But otherwise, it's a good article. I mean, the person who wrote it, Luke, is a HasanAbi head, from what I understand. Like he definitely was in here. He definitely has been in here for a very long time. He's been in this community for a long time because You know, the questions that he asked were pretty good. Look on that picture, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Tom Piker was in a rage. A million tabs were pinched together like sardines at the top of his browser. His jittery cursor bounced between them, summoning network news, chyrons, YouTube rants, viral tweets, and TikTok memes. Today's trending topic, Piker, who was 30 years old, had purchased a $2.7 million house in West Hollywood. An ordinary Twitch streamer's housing wouldn't make headlines, but over the past 5 years, Piker has become one of the most prominent socialist pundits in America. The controversy about the purchase had made it to Fox News and Breitbart, and Piker was prepared to take on the interlopers who logged on to see the fireworks. The only reason my house is really expensive is because of the area I lived in, he growled. Are you guys really that stupid? As long as you don't defang your core values, as long as you're still speaking truth to power, then fuck him, Piker tells me 3 weeks later, recounting the drama as we sit in the living room of his nearby apartment rather than the 5-bedroom, 5-bathroom home he refused to apologize for buying. I don't give a shit. I'm doing this in the least exploitative way you functionally fucking can. The room is littered with bachelorish clutter. Papers, books, and gaming gear are piled on every surface. It's my labor, he says, throwing up 2 middle fingers painted with chip black polish. Did I do that? I don't remember that. Oh, I did. I was like, yeah, fuck those people. I'm the one who's streaming for 10 hours. Piker is a Twitch streamer who spends every day in front of a camera speaking to his 1.5 million followers. But unlike most of the platform's top users who live stream themselves playing video games while shooting the breeze with their fans, Piker, username @HasanAbi, mostly talks politics. He trawls through Twitter and roast bad takes from career right-wing correspondents like Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson. He breaks down the hawkish New York Times op-eds line by line, steadily working himself into a frothy fury. It is free associative and open-ended. I have an accelerated version of brainworms, he says. I'm literally always online. I'm consuming media nonstop. Twitch is owned by Amazon, and it provides no sorting category for civic commentary. Piker lists his broadcast under a section called Just Chatting. Tune into a Piker stream and watch him condemn the civilian death toll in Afghanistan. An hour later, he may move on to revisiting his favorite WWE feuds. Fans don't need to have studied Marx to understand where Piker is coming from. He looms over his streaming rig at 6'4", broad-shouldered, in a silver bracelet and paint-speckled Cowboy Bebop shirt, gnashing a cud of nicotine gum against his molars. Yikes. That's a visceral image to be painting, but what are you going to do? It's true. On election night, from this same room, he hosted nearly 230,000 concurrent viewers, making him the 6th most watched election live stream across the internet. A month prior, he broadcast playing video game Among Us with Representatives Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Ilhan Omar as a part of a voter registration push. Like those similarly alluring avatars of the left, Piker proposes not only ushering socialism closer to the center, but making it fashionable. For a long time in the Obama era, being a progressive meant that you listened to NPR podcasts and were constantly upset about not having enough representation in media. I meant like diversity, by the way. I didn't mean this like not having leftist representation in media. He says later adding, the left was always getting a bad rap. It was very successfully turned into a cartoonish depiction of a hysterical person, someone who doesn't see any joy in life. I want to show people that you can be a progressive and not be a total fucking scold. Piker was born in New Jersey and grew up in Istanbul, thoroughly obsessed with American movies. That's why I don't have an accent, he says. His first brush with Punisher came in 2013 after he secured an internship with the Young Turks, a progressive news show co-created by his uncle Cenk Uygur. 3 years later, Piker became the host of a short-form video series, The Breakdown, in which he developed both his nose for virality and the profanity he often deployed against his conservative media rivals. Tommy Lauren was a frequent target, as was Jordan Peterson. The videos were a hit, some topping out around 20 million views. Piker became known, as BuzzFeed put it, as a woke bae, a distinction he happily dined out on through his mid-20s as he plotted his eventual exit from his uncle's firm. His firm. I take these awful, cringy Instagram model photos, he says. People responded to it. Here's this good-looking dude who also has some interesting opinions. At the time, the Young Turks was paying him 50 to 60 grand a year, he says. As his audience grew, he figured he could make more going it alone. He pivoted to Twitch and seized the means of production. In January 2020, Piker started streaming from his home full-time, generating revenue from advertisements and subscription fees from his most loyal viewers. And he started feeling more famous. I don't know why. That's a touch different, but he had gone from getting recognized at Politicon to millennials and Zoomers approaching him out and about in LA. I'm a political commentator with like stands, he tells me. That's not normal at all. So 50 to 60K on an internship right after graduating? No, motherfucker. That's over the course of like 5 years, you dummies. God damn it. Reading comprehension is great. I made $20,000. First of all, that internship was free. And then after that, my full-time job was $20,000. it was literally like, it was under the fucking, it was under minimum wage for California, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. In LA, I had to literally live out of the kitchen of a frat house. Shut the fuck up. I'm saying by the time I was leaving, by the time I left, I was making, I think 50 grand. It was 20, and then it was like 35 plus commissions. And then it was like, by the time last year was like, my last year there was 60. Like, you guys remember the fucking famous Charlie Kirk video? Anyway. Yeah, I got fucking money back from the government, dude. Okay? Anyway. Yeah, when Charlie screamed, "I live like a capitalist every day, Jank." How did you survive on 60K in LA? I mean, you make do, man. You fucking make do. I was fortunate because I had a paid-for car. I was fortunate because like I had like a job, a second job that I had that provided me free room and board the first year, and I had roommates. You know what I mean? I just like fucking. I had roommates. I would go and get like near expiration date chicken, manager special, as I called it. As we called it, Will and I both called it that actually. At yeah, I mean 60K is definitely doable in Los Angeles. 20K was not. Yeah, you just have to budget well. Yeah. Anyway, his young admirers are why Piker frequently refers to his stream as a daycare. He's live from 11 a.m. to the early evening, cultivating the minds of teens, college students, and burned out 20-somethings around the world. Piker is aware he possesses a rare opportunity to radicalize the youth. As the boomer, he jokes at the start of his stream on the 20th anniversary of 9/11, "I want to show you guys how the world changed and how psychotic Americans behaved," before shuffling through a makeshift slideshow documenting the lowlights of those Protrian early Bush years. In 2019, he was briefly banned from Twitch and feuded with Representative Dan Crenshaw for saying America deserved 9/11 during a stream. "Obviously, I don't support terrorism," Piker tweeted in a response to Crenshaw. "After all, I'm criticizing the American government for supporting terrorism, both leading up to and post 9/11. I realize I use imprecise language that easily got weaponized by the right, but spare me your moral grandstanding. Freedom Fries, WMDs, and the murder of Balbir Singh Sadi are all mentioned. Many of the most prominent young pundits online, like Candace Owens, Dave Rubin, and Tim Pool, skew right. Maybe," argues Piker, "his success will open the door for other young leftists, tipping the scales of the algorithm. I think the way I see the world is the correct way, and I think there are plenty of people who feel exactly like I do, but they don't have the tools to recognize that. I try to help them develop those tools," he says. "I love shitposting, I love having fun, but I take it seriously as well." Of course, that brings us back to the house and the reality that the more Piker's brand grows, the more prosperous he will become. For a select group of popular leftists, business is booming. Chapo Trap House, the podcast responsible for some of the basic grammar of the movement, rakes in nearly $2 million a year on Patreon. Ocasio-Cortez recently came under fire for her appearance at the Met Gala, wearing a dress printed with the words, "Tax the Rich." Towards the end of our conversation, Piker mentions that he was recently in contact with a network that wanted him as a host. He passed on the opportunity, but it conjured images of his Twitch persona sanded down to fit the contours of commercial television. Nobody knows how to be a famous socialist, same as it ever was. I asked Piker about the AOC dress. Does he see any parallels between her position and his? Would he accept the invitation? Hell, would he have shown up in a protest outfit? "I think the Met Gala is a disgusting, gluttonous exercise, and if given the opportunity to go, I'd do it in a fucking heartbeat," he replies. "I'm sorry, everyone would. Why wouldn't you want to go hang out with Frank Ocean? They're not going to the fucking Davos summit." He allows that those with real power, such as elected officials, should be held to a higher standard than a jacked Twitch streamer. Still, I get the sense he has grown tired of the left eating his own. It's time to get back to work. His Twitch chat is already percolating on the screen behind him. His loyal audience is filtering in. That's you guys. Wondering why he's late. He retrieves an iced coffee from his fridge, elevates his desk to its standing position, Today we'll be talking about American war crimes, CIA subterfuge, and the California recall. All those nervy questions about real estate valuations, sartorial choices, the ethical maneuvering necessary for a socialist and a capitalist world will fade away. The cameras are rolling, the tabs are filling up on the Chrome browser, and Hasan Piker is at peace on the right side of history. Nobody in the world can convince him otherwise. Maybe it really is that simple. That last part is actually really, this part is one of the best things that anyone's ever written about me because it's so fucking true. Not like the mini fridge or the many tabs open, but this right here, like, this is true. This is the most true thing ever. This stream, while it's still a job for me, right? It's still my work. It's still how I make my living. And it's, I'm profoundly privileged and profoundly fortunate. Something I talk about regularly. Okay. But it's also an avenue for me to escape. Like, it is literally like escapism. It provides, that's why I'm so structured, and that's why I always like to make sure that I'm, you know, live at the same time and, you know, doing a steady flow of content and covering the news and having this regimen in my life, because I always I'm able to escape the monotony and all the things that are happening in my life in the background when I'm here, when I'm doing this. And I don't have to think about all this other stuff that's going on. Whether it's like fucking termites or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to think about any of that. I just have to think about streaming. And I love doing that. I'm so fortunate, you know? So I wonder if they thought the headline they post for the articles to draw people in. Yeah, 100%. This was the veterans ad during Shitcamp. It's absolutely nuts and very sad. Suicide warning, no gore. Okay, trigger warning. I'm going to show you a video about suicide. Apparently, this is what they were like showing during TwitchCon.
Hey, you made it. Come on in.
Wait, you look so normal. Is it loud over there in the war zone?
Are you sick of hollow gestures and meaningless nods of understanding?
It's insane out there, huh?
Of civilians who think they know what you've been through?
I know you've been through.
Thank you for your services.
21! 22!
Are you tired of being repeatedly thanked and told you're a hero?
We knew we weren't going to win that one. Thank you for your service.
While you feel like a liability? Are you sick of statistics because you're so confident you'll never become one? And sucking up wounds that no one else can see? Crisis can happen unexpectedly.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Is this real? Like, what kind of a fucking psychotic ad is this, dude? Holy shit. God damn it. Veterans Health Administration, what the fuck?
To anyone. And though it may seem like a small barrier, a simple lock puts space between the thought and the trigger. Learn how securing your guns can help prevent suicide.
Jesus Christ, dude. We live in a fucking time. We live in the dystopian future, dude. We live in the dystopian future where, like, the last fucking resort, you know, in place of like offering mental health services is just like, hey, just lock your gun up, okay? Like, of course you're gonna have a gun, obviously, because it's America. Everybody has a fucking gun. Just like, remember, like, I get that the ad actually has, it speaks to the experiences of veterans, veterans that are suffering from PTSD, veterans that are out here. I get that. I totally understand that. While, you know, at the same time, it is in fucking sanity that you know, this is where we've gotten to, where it's just like, all right, just lock your gun up. Come on, like, don't kill yourself. Lock your gun up. Military background equals must love guns. I mean, dude, no, it's not just military background equals must love guns. First of all, yes, everyone in the military does love guns. what the fuck? Like literally everyone. And secondly, not only that, but also like it's America, so everybody loves guns in general. We are such a broken country, dude. It's crazy. R. Kelly guilty for sex trafficking? Oh, shit. That's right. GG's. All right, let's get to the news. Let's get to the news. I think we've done enough, like, shit camp. You know, we looked at the leftover stuff. We looked at shit camp. I think it's time to, you know, look at the news. And obviously, that doesn't mean, like, look at fucking all the serious stuff, but this woman thought it was okay to brag about her fake vaccine card on TikTok. Enter that Danish guy. That Dinesh guy. I'll get back to Okay Buddy. I'll get back to Okay Buddy in a little bit, okay? Chat. We'll look at the Okay Buddy memes from like last night and this past week because there's a lot.
Still hasn't been vaccinated. Me.
What you gonna do about it?
Quite literally report you to the FBI for a fake COVID vaccine card. But why would you challenge this? Your information's on the card. Look.
So fucking stupid. Why would you do that? So apparently when the Biden administration passed the American Rescue Plan Act, they also included in that legislation that aggregate payments totaling above $600 in a year now must be reported to the IRS and taxed. The previous threshold was if said payments combined to be total more than $20,000. This means that Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, etc. will all be reporting these payments to the IRS via the law. And if we send and receive over $600 a year, we will be taxed on every single dollar. Wait, what? Yeah, of course. That's always how it was, wasn't it? I mean, I've been paying... What? I've been paying fucking taxes on my PayPal and shit. It's still reported as income. Signed into law under the illusion of helping Americans people via a stimulus. Even when they help us, they fuck us. If you organize mutual aid, please read this, spread the word. Gather cash and do anything you can to keep things local and off the books. Under no condition is it for those already receiving aid, the further being taxed to getting help. Venmo is usually used for personal transactions like buying back friends for meals. Yeah. That means the money you send to your kids will be taxed and that shit sucks, dude. Yeah, the problem here is fucking mutual aid. Or fucking splitting rent. Or parents giving their children cash. Like, that's not taxable income. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Like, that's kind of psychotic. I thought this was to like try to get a hold on crypto payments. Fact check. Treasury proposal wouldn't levy new tax on PayPal Venmo transactions. The claim borrowed funds exceeding $600 opposed via smartphone apps will be taxed under a new bill. Proposal from the Department of Treasury aimed at decreasing tax avoidance has become... I hate the way USA... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait, you can't just close the video? Oh, there it is. That means if you borrow money using these, over 600, that money will be taxed again, which was shared more than 1,300 times in 4 days. You know who spent 600? The poor and middle class. It looks like the proposal is just extended to more entities that the obligation to report transactions exceeding 600. Karen Brown, a tax law professor at George Washington University, said. It was not a new tax. 1099 contracts are taxed on 600 plus in earnings. Guessing that's where the figure comes from. Oh yeah, I think it's for people that get paid over Venmo, like, or PayPal for their work. Like it's literally for people who fucking, which I already whenever I pay contracted work off of PayPal, it's like written. Yeah, I think this is literally to go after. This is literally to go after small businesses that hire contracted work. And I think that's what's going on here. I mean, it's definitely a tax for people that are like middle income, low income, but it's not like it's not necessarily taxing you for shifting funds around to your child or something, like, you know what I mean? Or it won't tax you for your fucking paying your landlord via PayPal or some shit. If anything, it'll tax your landlord. Yeah, which of course is hilarious. Now, I will be fair. Something that a lot of people keep forgetting, and this is like a fundamentally American thing, because most Americans, whether they're leftists or not, are still like anti-government to the fucking core. It's like very weird. It's a very weird American thing to just be like super anti-government and super anti-tax. Sorry, it's just the way it is. And it's understandable because like through Reaganomics and through starving the beast, we have created a government that is basically just a wealth transfer program for large corporations that doesn't do anything for you. So you have no confidence that the government's ever going to work for you. And it's just they're taking your money at the threat of violence and then fucking giving it to rich people from your point of view, right? So I get that. But also, the reality is that, like, certainly small businesses, certainly people who are middle income are, of course, in a functioning social democracy, going to be taxed more. That's just the reality. The problem, however, is that the government is not fucking closing loopholes for the wealthy and instead going exclusively after who they can. And the who they can are small businesses and middle income people. And that fucking sucks. Okay? I am not a like anti-tax person in any way. You guys know this already, okay? And I personally also, maybe you won't like this, but like understand the necessity for taxing the middle class more as well, as long as there are amenities that come along with that. But Dr. Paxmore is correct. It costs the government significantly less to go after poor people who don't have lawyers. So the American government tries to fill its coffers by going after middle income people, going after the middle class. And they always do this, especially whenever we are talking about like tax cuts for the wealthy. In 2017, when Donald Trump passed the largest tax cuts since the Reagan era, the only tax cuts that were made permanent were those for the corporate tax rate and the top marginal tax rate. Like the tax cuts, the only permanent tax cuts in that 2017 bill were for people making over $250,000 a year and corporations. Every other tax cut that the middle class and also the poor saw, which often attributes to like what, $5 extra a month in your pocket, like Jesus Christ. Every single one of those tax cuts were slated to increase and go back to pre-2017 levels. That's right. Some people don't even fucking know that. I don't know what this fucking story is, and I'm not going to cover it. I take it back. this black flag. It says that like they intend to kill those he politically disagrees with. I don't know what this is. I'm not even gonna look at it. It doesn't seem serious. Okay, a lot of nightmarish stuff going on right now. We should pause to appreciate this delightfully uncommon state of affairs. The infrastructure bill is going on, folks, but there's frustration with Biden. Moderate Democrats expected Biden to start twisting House progressives' arms during the White House meeting last week, but we're told by sources in the progressive camp and another senior Democratic aide that the president has neither asked progressives to drop their demands that the reconciliation bill pass in tandem with the BIF, the bipartisan infrastructure bill, that is, nor pressed them to accept a standalone vote on the bipartisan infrastructure bill this week. At least not yet. This has infuriated moderates. Now, Republicans are trying to weaponize the debt ceiling. Okay, there needs to be a agreement there, and their new thing is just put the debt ceiling. If you're gonna fucking pass your own reconciliation, then add the fucking debt ceiling into that too. It's like, the fuck, dude? They're such demons, bro. And moderates are fucking demons too, and they're freaking the fuck out. And I find it pretty funny. McConnell says Republicans will vote for a clean CR once again, but no debt ceiling. Huh. What does this new tax on transfer apps mean for someone like me who gets their roommate's rent money through them? Nothing. It doesn't change anything, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Type of dude that pours milk in before his cereal. You think rich people need to pay more taxes? Yes. No shit. Congress hasn't passed a real budget since 1996. Pog you. I mean, all of this stuff is all this stuff is just like silly political posturing, and I think Mitch McConnell is playing an interesting game here that exclusively relies on moderate Dems tanking the Biden agenda in its entirety, because ultimately that's the goal. The goal is to tank the Biden agenda. The goal is to make sure that only the bipartisan bill passes, if that at all, right? And to constantly have a back and forth over and over and over and over again, to constantly have this like fucking nonstop back and forth on this legislation that would help people, by the way. That would greatly help people. That I believe is a necessity. It's the bare minimum. Okay? And obviously, this shouldn't be a surprise to anyone, but like Republicans don't give a shit about anybody, okay? And their ultimate goal is to obstruct, because when you obstruct, you end up making Congress less popular, making the Democratic Congress less popular, because like nobody likes waiting for shit. They did this with Obamacare too. And this is just yet another way of doing it for the Biden administration and its agenda. We're going to watch the Joe Rogan Insta post in a second. Hold on. Yeah, Communist Party won in second biggest Austrian city's mayoral election yesterday, I heard. There's some really interesting news that's coming out of Germany. We're going to talk about that. The Arizona Democrats, by an overwhelming 80+% of the vote, the Arizona Democratic Party has passed a resolution pledging a vote of no confidence in Kyrsten Sinema if she fails to vote to reform the filibuster or doesn't support the Build Back Better reconciliation bill. Enough. Hashtag end the filibuster. Now, this doesn't, I don't know what this means. I'm sorry. I need to look into this a little bit more. But it is alongside what I've talked about already, that this is basically what the fuck the Nancy Pelosi's and the Dick Durbins and the fucking Chuck Schumers should be doing right now, which is whipping Kyrsten Sinema. And like them saying that they won't like support a re-election doesn't really mean anything, because that's in the future. Okay? Like the Arizona Democratic Party is doing their best. They're doing their very best. But right now, we are living currently in the right now time. And in the right now time, unfortunately, you know, threatening a re-election loss is not going to work. In the right now time, you need to get whipped. That's precisely what Dick Durbin is there to do. But why is he not doing it? That's the real question. What Chuck Schumer and Dick Durbin are supposed to be doing at the moment is making sure that Kyrsten Sinema understands that if she plays the spoiler in this bipartisan budget reconciliation, in this budget reconciliation that will feature this budget reconciliation that will feature a $3.5 trillion infrastructure spending package that is really good, and a necessity that even does things like lower the age of Medicare eligibility from 65 to 60, I believe. If she tanks that, she's fucked. That she will lose her committee positions, that she will be censured even. Like, go as far as you fucking can. You know what I mean? Fuck Joe Manchin as well. Manchin on the $3.5 trillion bill. We're just concerned about entitlement mentality versus rewarding mentality, and then taking care of those who really can't take care of themselves. There's so much good stuff in there. We're still working diligently. Entitlement mentality. Yeah, entitlement is when you like allow fucking childcare and elderly care, dude, in a $3.5 trillion package. Entitlement is when you fucking offer like minor fucking clean energy subsidies and clean energy initiatives that you're funding. That's entitlement. You gonna be a K-Street lobbyist? Most likely. I mean, I don't know. She's young, and she has a long future in the Democratic Party. She got a massive dub. Like, Kyrsten Sinema got a gigantic fucking dub from the Democratic Party. To be such a green senator and be at the forefront of this massive bipartisan fucking spending package. Like, are you kidding me? That's a huge dub. It's crazy to fucking expect that she just like drops that and then becomes a fucking lobbyist. Like, that's like, it's an unimaginable fucking layup from the Democratic Party to Kyrsten Sinema, by the way. And the fact that we're even talking about Kyrsten Sinema is absolutely psychotic. Like, like, she should know her fucking place. It is wild to me that the Democratic Party allowed her to spearhead a $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure package as a young and very green senator. That is offered to someone with concessions. Okay? I'm talking like we're now having a conversation about backroom deals, okay? Because politics is all about compromising with one another behind closed doors, right? Like there are competing interests always, and that's what those are the competing interests that are constantly going on in the in backroom deals. You're giving up a little bit of spending on certain things, but then you have a pet project or you have like donors in a specific interest group that you want to help, and that's how politics works, right? So the fact that Peterson Synema was given such a fucking incredible opportunity to be at the forefront of like American politics, like this is historic. No one who's been in Congress for as little time as she has been able to literally fucking spearhead a bipartisan, by the way, which is like way more important in terms of brownie points for American politics and the American media. Like they gave her that, they passed it, they're like advocating for it, and then she fucking turns around and threatens to nuke the secondary subsequent bill. That's fucking insane. Actually insane. She should literally know her fucking place. As Democrats try to nail down the final details of the climate and social policy bill, Senator Synema will hold a 45-minute fundraiser on Tuesday afternoon with 5 business PACs representing organizations fiercely opposing the bill. When I say know her place, I don't mean as a woman, you fucking idiots. I mean as a new senator. A new senator who has been given a remarkable fucking opportunity. And instead of like, as a new senator who's like literally gifted this thing that no one ever gets, and that is now using this to like leverage her fucking position as like just a psycho. I mean, she's 45 years old though. How's that young? No, it's not that she, first of all, that's really young for Senate. What the fuck do you mean? Our senators are like 98 years old. And secondly, she's a new senator. Like she's a green senator. She's not fucking, she hasn't been in Congress for that long. Anyway, so those are my thoughts on that. Those are my fifis. Dave Rubin claims abortion bills proposed by the Democrats will allow you to get an abortion in 7 months if you're feeling depressed.
Physical health of the mother. Interestingly, in this bill that the Democrats just passed 218-1, if you heard the last sentence that I said there, it's now about posing a risk to the pregnant patient's mental health. Mental health, yeah, that's very different than physical health. And you only need one healthcare provider to say it. So you literally could just find a nurse. You could find a friend who's a nurse, and you could be 7 months pregnant and be like, I just am not in the mood to do this anymore. I'm kind of depressed. And it's like abortion time. That's literally what this will lead to. So this is just messy all.
Okay. So first of all, that's not how that works. Okay. There are additional checks on something like that. And a 7-month pregnancy that is going to be carried to term is significantly different than like a first trimester pregnancy that is going to be aborted. Okay. There is like the percentage of people that get abortions in the final trimester. Okay. Like post 6 months is so marginal that anytime someone talks about it, I have to think to myself that they're fucking grifting, because there is no shot. There is no shot that this is a commonplace thing. They're hyper focusing on like an extreme edge case. Is the classic thing that reactionaries always do, which is to say things like, "Oh, you want prisoners to be able to vote? You want the Boston bomber to vote?" It's like, not everyone in prison is the Boston bomber, you fucking idiot. Okay? I don't know what the exact fucking stat is actually, but like 99.9% of those like late-term abortions or third trimester abortions are happening as a consequence of medical complications, okay? That's it. Why the fuck would anybody carry a goddamn baby in their belly for 6 months only to be like, all right, I just fucking decided this is dumb? Of course, though, Dave Rubin, what the fuck does he know about carrying a pregnancy to term? He's a dude, so.
Over the place, okay? It's messy all over the place. But as I've said to Shapiro and Prager and some of my other, and Glenn Beck, some of my other pro-life friends, it's not that their arguments are so convincing to me, right? Because I want the state out of the way and I want people to be able to make choices for themselves and we can discuss the life or death situation and all that. It's that the left goes so crazy with it that it's like, man,
Listen, man, being a gigantic pussy doesn't qualify you to talk about abortions like this. I'm just going to let you guys know. Like, I know some of you are thinking like, well, this guy's a giant pussy, so he knows a thing or two about pussies. No, that's not the case, okay? He doesn't know shit.
I don't want these people near any decision related to a woman, a man, or a child or anyone else. If you think that 8-month abortions are okay, if you think that 5-month abortions are okay, like you need to be examined.
Yeah, 1.3% of abortions are after the second trimester. 91% are performed or at before 13 weeks, and 7.6% are up to 14 to 20 weeks. A lot of the 14 to 20 weeks marker abortions, the 7%, are done because people don't realize that they're pregnant until it's too late, okay? Or also medical, like medical complications, things like that. But the 1.3% of abortions that took place over 20 weeks out of a total of 926,200 abortions in 2014, 1.3% of abortions, and over like nearly 1 million abortions took place at or over 21 weeks. Okay? The people that get abortions in the second trimester often get it because of either medical complications or because they don't have access to a fucking immediate provider. You know, things that could be eliminated, problems that would no longer exist if it wasn't for fucking Republicans. Okay? Can a woman really get an abortion moments before birth? The idea that the new legislation under consideration or passed in several states would allow this to happen made headlines over a video of Kathy Tran went viral. A Republican asked Tran whether a woman in labor could allow to have an abortion. She answered yes. Tran later said she misspoke and that such a procedure would not be allowed. Clearly no, because infanticide is not allowed in Virginia, and what would have happened in that moment would be a live birth. But that allowed Republicans to just go off with it forever. Okay? And the people that are getting abortions in that 1.3% are nearly in every single fucking case. The people that are getting those abortions in the 1.3% in the third trimester are getting it because of medical complications. Because a forced pregnancy carried to term is going to cause serious complications. There are going to be serious fucking issues, and that's the reason why they have to remove the fetus. Some instances where the fetus does not even have viability outside the womb. Some instances where the fetus will have like significant complications. A lot of those people that are at the third trimester at this point, they want the fucking child. And at that point, it's a C-section or induced labor. Yeah. But conservatives like act as though women are like, yeah, you know what? I just, fuck this like birth shit. I don't want to do it no more. I don't want this fucking child. Like, fuck this child. Just murder it as soon as it comes out. Like, that's what they make it seem like. These people are so fucking like bloodthirsty and violent and psychotic. Like, it's wild. It's just so stupid. That's what they do, though. No, they don't, man. Yeah, in your fucking imaginary universe. It's so easy to paint this narrative, too. It sucks. It's the same as everything else. Every black person is violent and a criminal. every trans person is like a sex pest. Every woman that wants to get an abortion is like a sexual deviant that does not care about like having a fucking pregnancy, and they're just getting abortions like left and right. Like, it's so easy for conservatives to create this attitude for people, because they're basically just fucking relying on pre-existing stereotypes that are inherently based in protection exists, you know? Yeah, like you having a RTX 3080 customer number, whatever the fuck, on a Twitch chat. That's like built in, because you're never gonna fuck. You don't have a pussy, very likely. I mean, most likely. And also, you're never gonna be able to be inside of a pussy, consensually speaking. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, you have a built-in abortion mechanism. I mean, a built-in abstinence mechanism that is called your fucking brain, or lack thereof. So shut up. This is not a conversation about you, you dumb fuck. Anyway, as I was saying, God, $3 million house, communist poor shaming? Wait, poor shaming? No, you're too stupid to understand this, so I'll put it into terms you will understand. I wasn't poor shaming. I was actually shaming you for being a fucking idiot. You know, because your brain is devoid of wrinkles. It is like one fucking smooth marble. Okay? Anyway, as I was saying, you made a rape joke. Is he really the bad one? That rape joke was not okay. Wait, bipolar people? I never made a fucking rape joke, dumbass. I said there's 0% chance he will ever have sex consensually. That's not a fucking... That's not a rape joke. What's the joke? I'm saying he's a fucking incel loser. I don't really understand why people do this shit, dude. I don't understand it. Like, what's up? Like, I mean, here, I'm just gonna fucking ban this person as well. I'm gonna ban both of these people. Oh, is he gone already? I can't even ban him anymore. Anyway. He apologized. Why people sad? Dude, you want some too? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's keep going. It was a R joke, though. Come on. It was not a joke, dude. The mention... Dude, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna make mentions to things like rape. I'm gonna mention... Especially when we're talking about fucking abortions, you idiot. So, like, if even the mention of something like rape is too triggering for you, then this is not the podcast for you. You know what I mean? Like, or this is not the broadcast for you. Okay? It's just not. Like, go seek something else. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people. It's like the same people that are like, I can't believe you would... Like, yeah, when I'm talking about fucking, when I'm talking about like segregation and I talk about like busing, people are like, ooh, how dare you invoke racial segregation? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, shut up. Or explaining the concept of dead naming. Like, some of you are, sorry, unfortunately, incredibly sensitive. And you don't have to be here if you're that sensitive. This is not for you. This is for a broader audience that is here to fucking learn. Okay? You've already done the learning. So, you know, if you can't be entertained by the other stuff, then you can leave. Don't let the door hit you on the way out either. Like this ad break hitting you on the way out. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Okay? And if you'd like to no longer see the ad, you can do a couple things. One of those things that you can do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $4 because it's September. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime if you have one. You can also, if you don't want to subscribe, use an ad block or a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime account that you've stolen from someone that you can connect to your Twitch account. Here it is.
And again, we can talk about the exemptions. We can talk about when there's a true risk to that woman's health. We can talk
in all of the cases nearly. So the fact that you're not talking about that and exclusively talking about like fucking, you know, women that are casually getting abortions in the third trimester implies that we can talk about it. You just don't want to talk about it.
About when there is a horrific genetic disease that child will.
You ever get pissed at people using ad blocker? Yeah, I get so pissed. That's precisely why I literally mentioned it at the top of the hour. I get so pissed. I don't give a fuck about you watching an ad, dumbass. I don't care. Don't watch the ads.
Never be able to live a fully actualized life. Like we could have all, if you guys weren't so nuts about everything, we could honestly have those discussions. Again, that's what a healthy society would do.
But thinking about it, abortion is legit ending a life inside of a human life. Like there's a heartbeat, it's just murder. First of all, there is no fucking heartbeat until a specific point. There is something that people consider to be a heartbeat, and it doesn't fucking matter, dude. Like, it literally does not matter. Okay? A lot of people believe that you should be able to kill someone who is in your fucking house. Okay? In the state of Texas, you can murder someone with a weapon, a whole ass adult with a weapon for stepping foot into your fucking house without being welcomed in. Okay? Or even after they're welcomed in, they are still staying in there. Okay? Now imagine someone living inside of you, and it's not even a full human being yet. Okay? It's not even a fucking baby yet. Shut the fuck up. It's literally sucking up your resources. It's fucking you up. Like, it's psychotic to just be like, nah, women just literally have to carry pregnancies to term. A fucking clump of cells, and it's a parasite. Like, it's not just a clump of cells, but it's literally a fucking parasite. Okay? That's what it is. An unwanted pregnancy is a parasite. And I've said this already a million times over, this hypothetical I use regularly whenever this conversation comes up, but like, you already assign intrinsic value to a full-blown adult versus a baby versus a fertilized egg. Okay? Millions of abortions are happening. That would mean a literal genocide. And if anyone actually says the abortion situation is a literal genocide, you look at them like they're a fucking psycho. Okay? If a fertilization clinic is on fire and you have the opportunity to save one fucking baby, okay, versus 1,000 fertilized eggs, that's 1,000 humans that's burning, dude, right? No, exactly, because that's not how this shit works. This is before we even get to the fact that making abortions illegal only just means that people are gonna keep having abortions. They're just going to have back alley abortions that are going to harm the people, because women, whether you want to stop them or not, are still going to be able to get abortions. Not only that, and by the way, this is statistically true, in places where abortion has been criminalized, the number of abortions don't decrease. It's just that the number of back alley abortions increase, and also the number of complications like complete sterilization or even death increase for the women that are getting back alley abortions. Back alley abortions doesn't literally mean inside of a back alley, but like, you know, falling down the stairs, coat hanger, drinking excessively, like trying to fucking get an abortion personally. Abortion should be safe and legal for that very reason, because that's how easy it is to fucking get an abortion. As a matter of fact, in a lot of instances, there are miscarriages. And this leads us to the actual final part of the process, the final piece of the puzzle, the other additional complication from a legislative standpoint, which is, how do you criminalize abortion? Because a lot of people will criminalize the doctors, but ultimately that's not going to stop the abortions. You have to criminalize abortions by criminalizing miscarriages. So how are you going to fucking find out who's actually having an authentic miscarriage versus who's having a fucking a back alley abortion? An unwanted pregnancy is a parasite? Dude, you are way off. That's such dangerous thinking. No, the fuck it's not. It's literally not. It actually is. It is a literal parasite. If you don't want to have a child and a clump of cells is literally growing inside of your body and sucking up the resources that you need to survive, then yes, it is literally a fucking parasite. Fuck you, I wasn't a parasite, you bitch. No, you are literally still a parasite. The fact that people make an exception for rape or incest when talking about abortion shows that they don't actually value it as a full human life. Yeah, that's another reason. That's another great point, and one that I forgot to mention. Like, technically, even wanted pregnancies are parasitic, but you want it. You want the pregnancy. You want to carry it to term. But yeah, if people were completely consistent with their point of view, they would forcibly carry rape and incestual babies to term. They would make women forcibly carry, like a 14-year-old girl that's been raped by their fucking father would have to be forcibly fucking carrying pregnancy to term, because that's still a life. What's up? If you're like a rape incest baby, you're not a life? Guess what? Everybody understands that. And also, everybody fucking recognizes, or at least most people recognize, that, you know, there are exceptions to be made. Even fervently anti-abortion Christians acknowledge that criminalization doesn't reduce abortions. They just want to punish the people who have them. Yeah. They want to punish the people who are having sex out of wedlock, okay? They want to punish people who are having sexual intercourse outside of marriage. Or having sex for fun. And even then, they just want to punish poor people that are doing that. Because if you are the daughter or wife or mistress of a wealthy Republican politician living in the most red state, and you want to get an abortion, you can. We know that to be true. They'll find a way. It's the poor people who can't get an abortion. It's the poor people who can't, like, fucking travel somewhere else to get the abortion. It's the poor people that don't have access to that same kind of reproductive health services. So yeah. You can keep lying to yourself and lying to others and be like, killing babies equals health, but ultimately that is what it is. The irony also is that here are some better ways for people who believe abortions are murder to better use their time and resources and their energy. Improving the foster care system, improving the adoption system, okay? Instead of fighting to fucking discontinue LGBT couples from being able to adopt children. That's one thing that they could be doing. Improving sex ed. Actually having non-abstinence only sex ed, okay? Like having actual sex ed in schools instead of abstinence only sex ed. It is, again, proven time and time again that abstinence only sex ed is oftentimes the worst kind of sex ed and is used in states where they have significantly higher rates of teenage pregnancy. You should make it easier. You should offer maternity and paternity leave and pay. Okay, we are one of the only countries on the fucking planet, especially in the OECD nations, the comparable OECD nations, that does not offer unconditional paid maternity leave. Okay, improve the material conditions so that it is easier financially, is no longer a fucking financial burden to have a child. Offer free healthcare. Create, if you want to stop like late-term abortions or, you know, second trimester abortions, create a robust healthcare system where people can very easily get contraceptives. Make birth control free. Okay? But they never fight for this because they don't care about any of this. They don't actually care about fucking life, but we already know that. These are Republicans. Are you kidding me? There is not a single group on this planet that cares less about life than fucking Republicans. Okay? The pro-life movement does not care about life. That's why, like, ironically, back in the day, they used to literally bomb fucking Planned Parenthoods and shit. All right. Well, let's get to my main man, Bro Jogan.
As soon as you give politicians power, any kind of power that didn't exist previously, if they can figure out a way to force you into carrying something that lets you enter businesses or lets you do this or lets businesses open, historically, they are not going to give that power up. They find new reasons to use it. I'll be back. We have to protect those freedoms at all costs, whether you agree with people's choices or not, because it is the foundation that this country was founded on. Freedom. This idea of freedom, there's so many people that think it's frivolous, it's not important, it's not the main thing that we should be focused on, but it is the literal structure that allows this country to be so fucking amazing. Every single country that's ever existed other than the United States, up until 1776, every fucking country that has ever existed was run by dictators. All of them. This is the first experiment in self-government that actually worked, and it created the greatest superpower the world's ever known. It created the greatest cultural machine, the greatest machine of art and creativity and innovation right fucking here. And how did it do that? It did it through freedom. And as soon as you see something, anything that comes along and inhibits your freedom, you should be very cautious of that thing. You should be very suspicious. Because anything that comes along that can inhibit your freedom is...
I love this, dude. I fucking love this, dude. I love this because the number one inhibitor of freedom is death. So there's that.
By definition, anti-American.
So if your mom conceived you / got pregnant at a bad time for her, financially, emotionally, situationally, whatever, you would be fine with her getting an abortion because you are just a parasite for her since you happen to be unwanted and you have no problem never living your life? Yeah. Who the fuck would say no to that? Yeah, I wouldn't be alive, dumbass. So yeah, I wouldn't even know. There is no difference there. I don't have consciousness. Such a dumb question. I don't know why you thought that was going to be a fucking major own or something, dude. Like, I don't care. Antinatalists, unironically, will make the argument that giving birth is an inherently selfish act. I don't agree with that. I personally think that life can have a lot of fun experiences, and I do think it's a wonderful thing. But I do get the philosophy behind it, that there is a non-zero chance. There's a non-0% chance that like the life that you give birth to is going to experience hardships, struggles, oppression. And there is a 100% reality that they did not consent to being born. Not a single one of you consented to being born before you were born. So, that's the antinatalist argument there. So, a lot of you fucking cry about your wee-wee being cut off, getting a little haircut, getting circed up. You didn't consent to that. Well, guess what? You didn't fucking consent to being born either. That's the same as asking a person whose parents planned their pregnancy if they would be okay if their parents didn't want to have a child at the time and therefore didn't get pregnant. Yeah, my parents, like, I was not an accidental baby. They were trying to have me. So, and they almost actually were going to get an abortion. That's true. Technically I'm an abortion survivor. Yeah. I think there was medical complications. And at a certain point, the doctor recommended an abortion. And they were like, "No, we should carry this pregnancy." And they decided to carry the pregnancy to term. And I fucking survived, bitch. And I still don't give a fuck. Okay? So, yeah, the doctor was like, his head is too small. Okay, now I gotta watch it and play it frame by frame.
As soon as you give politicians power, any kind of power that didn't exist previously, if they can figure out a way to force you into carrying something that lets you enter businesses or lets you do this or lets businesses open, historically, they are not going to give that power up. They find.
I love this take, man. Like, except it's not even fucking true. Like I get being skeptical of the government. I get being skeptical of politicians. Politicians are fucking dog shit. All this stuff. Totally on board with all that. Totally agree. These are all understandable. These are understandable fucking positions to take. But like this notion that like, you have to look at what politicians are doing, how popular said policies are, what the outcomes are of said policies. Okay? And the reality is, like, you can argue this way about every law. Every law is inherently authoritarian, especially if you're like an anarchist or a libertarian. Every single law is technically authoritarian and technically stopping you from doing something that you may want to do. Okay? If you want to do murders, well, there's laws in the books that are excluding you from doing such a thing. Because if you do end up doing a murder, you will go to jail. You will suffer a punishment for it. Okay? But no one makes the argument that, like, anti-murder laws, okay, manslaughter and murder laws are unconstitutional or a form of oppression, because we understand that that is a reasonable form of oppression. That's a reasonable fucking authoritarian measure. And the thing that really frustrates me about libertarians like Joe Rogan is that they have this flat fucking take, this flat logic on all laws that they don't actually apply to every law. You're applying it specifically to mask mandates, and you're saying that the mask mandates individually are bad. Okay? But then they make it seem as though this is like a universal rule. I mean, yeah, it's universal, but you just don't like the mask mandates. You don't have to turn this into like a larger moral conversation about laws or the Leviathan. Like, what the fuck? The government is tyrannical and oppressive inherently. You don't make that argument about driver's licenses, right? Well, some libertarians do, but most, like Joe Rogan probably doesn't have that point of view. I don't know what his point of view is on seatbelts, but, you know, or drunk driving laws, but, you know, those are inherently oppressive to those who want to drink and drive, right? That is the reality. Those are all oppressive inherently. That's just how rules and regulations work. But ultimately, some of these laws in the books, there aren't even laws, but these like mandates or whatnot, were done as public health measures. And guess what? Not only were they done as public health measures, but they weren't super popular. They were successful, but they weren't super popular. And we know that everybody immediately reopened businesses and relaxed the masking and social distancing measures that they had put in place the moment cases started going down. So this fear that Joe Rogan is whipping up is a senseless one. And I talked about this extensively yesterday when I was covering the Hogwatch with all these fucking weirdos in Staten Island going to the fucking mall. Like, it is demonstrably false that people are going to continue mask mandates and shit like that, or follow through on it, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's just not true. It's just not true. And most normal people that aren't extremely online or always covering this stuff, and this includes this community and myself as well, they don't care. When I'm not on stream and I'm not talking about this stuff and I go outside, okay, in the real world, and someone tells me to wear a fucking mask or whatever, I don't wear it outside, but when I'm walking into a business, I put it on. This is how most people are. Like, most people just don't care. They're just like, all right, yeah, I'll put it on. If you're in a blue state where people are still doing mask wearing indoors, you put it on for the duration of your indoor activity. Oftentimes, the hilarious part about it is, of course, you put it on, you go to the restaurant, but there's no social distancing. So then the moment you sit down at the table, you take it off. Okay. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose, but whatever. Right? Congratulations, Carhartt Cadaver, for getting a job. Now you can fucking subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Jokes. So it's like a super silly thing that only like weirdo fucking Republicans and people that constantly, only weirdo Republicans and like people that constantly fucking talk about this back and forth care about. If you're in a red state, nobody's fucking wearing a mask. Who gives a shit, right? Except Republicans do give a shit on top of that, regardless of like never really encountering a situation where they don't have fucking to even wear a mask. But let's continue. And if you're having this argument about vaccine mandates, well, they also exist. That is a form of authoritarian control that is reasonable and good. The government forces you to protect yourself even when you don't. That is what a government does. That's what a nanny state does. That's what it's supposed to do. You are too stupid to handle a problem, so the government is going to handle it for you. That's what we do. Okay? We're too dumb. You would never be able to figure out how to clean your own water supply. So the government has, unfortunately, you know, they don't stick to this too much, but the government has methods of doing such a thing. Okay? We cannot survive on our own, no matter how much these like shit hits the fan, Y2K Andes believe that they can. Yeah, Joe Rogan also literally understands this, the need for regulations, because he has in the past defended building regulations to libertarian Dave Rubin.
And new reasons to use it. I'll be back. We have to protect those freedoms at all costs, whether you agree with people's choices or not, because it is the foundation that this country was founded on. Freedom. This idea of freedom, there's so many people that think it's frivolous, it's not important, it's not the main thing that we should be focused on, but it is the...
I love the freedom argument because this scene makes it so funny. I don't know if they did that intentionally or not, but like it's literally a fucking snapshot of texting while driving. Like, why did they put that in there? It's all freedom, baby. No, that car is moving. Someone said texting while driving.
That we should be.
No, both of those cars are moving.
That we should be.
Both of those cars are in transit. I like that the first texting and driving guy is doing it with one hand, and then the second one is just dual wielding it, you know? It's self-driving. Motherfucker, at most, that has a VTEC, okay? That's it. That's a Honda. There's no self-driving on that thing, okay? That's like a 97 Civic, dude. You kidding me? Pretty sure it's the same guy? Oh, yeah, it is the same guy.
We should be...
Anyway. So like I said, this notion, this like, this fucking like, you know, I'm an advocate for freedom bullshit is really stupid. No, that's not how that works. That's literally not how that works. The government always has, historically, since its inception, since societal formations started occurring, and we started building what we know as our current civilization, we have always had a form of governance that includes some kind of regulation, some kind of rules. Because in a group of 100 individuals, you're going to have 100 unique perspectives. But we all have to get along somehow. That's just how all fucking laws work. Jesus Christ.
Focused on, but it is the literal structure that allows this country to be so fucking amazing. Every single country that's ever existed other than the United States, up until 1776, every fucking country that has ever existed was run by dictators. All of them. This is
what? Every country that's ever existed since the United States was run by dictators? Until 1776? Wait, what? Bro, what about... Okay, what about America? Like, I don't get it. How... Were we not, like, originally dictators? Like, I don't understand. Also, we literally weren't even the first democracy. Like, that's... just straight up, like... I mean, this is like the most ahistorical fucking take, dude. We literally we did not invent democracy. And I would go so far as to say that we've never even captured the very essence of a democratic process. Like, not even to this day. So what the fuck is he going on about, dude? Yeah, there are republics in antiquity, obviously. Ancient Greece, Roman Republic, Athens. In the Middle Ages, we have different formations that were also republics. The old Swiss Confederacy. Like, the amount of fucking... Like, there are literally more democratic formations that have been around. There are more democratic formations that, like, have existed and continue to exist even to this fucking day than our current version. Like, we don't even implement a true democratic process to this fucking day, dude. The native tribes that did democracy too, we're not even the first in America. I think he's saying there's never been a dictator in America since 1776. You fucking kidding me, dude? You think Joe Rogan would not consider Abraham Lincoln a fucking dictator if he was living in Texas? The fuck would you call... What would you call Abe Lincoln? We have the benefit of being, you know, post-Civil War, so it doesn't really matter. But he didn't even say that. And even then, dude, it's all a matter of perspective. George Washington, if vaccine mandates are dictatorial, then George Washington is a fucking dictator. And George Washington was a dictator, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, but he did fucking have slaves, okay? Japanese Americans would consider FDR to be a dictator.
This is the first experiment in self-government that actually worked, and it created the greatest superpower the world's ever known. It created the greatest cultural machine, the greatest machine of art and creativity and innovation.
I don't know, man. We always say, like, America's the greatest superpower the world has ever known and shit like that. But we barely made it to, like, you know, we're not going to crack 300. I don't think. Washington was anything but a dictator. Owning slaves doesn't make you a dictator. Yeah, it makes you worse than a dictator. It makes you a fucking slave owner. What the fuck? I mean, the world won't crack 300. Wouldn't a dictator technically own his population for his service? Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. The world is far over 300 at this point. Do you guys think I'm talking about the world as 300 years old? Is that what you think I meant? I meant the United States of America, dude. What the fuck? Dude, it's the most American... It's the most American thing to be like, oh, you're talking about the history of America, which is the history of the entire world. The reason why I say that is because it's like the world's most powerful fucking empire is not necessarily true. Also, like, whenever people say, well, George Washington didn't become a monarch And he stepped down from that and wanted the country to be run by who, motherfucker? White land-owning slave owners, okay? That's who. This entire system was designed to only allow white male landowners to fucking operate, dude. Look at our Senate. Like, at the time, black people weren't even seen as human, so there's that. Women got no say in the process either. It's just wild. This is like a wildly ahistorical take.
We had to pick.
XQCB flexing. Let me finish this Joe Rogan thing one more, and then we'll get to it.
Right fucking here. And how did it do that? It did it through freedom. And as soon as you see something, anything that comes along and inhibits your freedom, you should be very cautious of that thing. You should be very suspicious. Because anything that comes along that can inhibit your freedom is, by definition, anti-American.
Yeah, exactly. Like seatbelt laws, driver's licenses, drunk driving laws, building codes, just anything. Anything. That's what he said. Anything. Oh, that's the most idiotic fucking take on the planet. So, you know, good luck. I love that, by the way, because, like, he's showing images, right, of, like, police brutalizing protesters and shit. And, like, that's America. You know what I mean? That's literally America. We do that. That image that you're invoking is the image of a slave owner carved to the side of a fucking holy site that once belonged to a people that we genocided. Like, the fuck you mean, dude? Also built by, people are going to get mad at me, maybe slaves, or maybe not. Who knows? Okay? I don't know. I thought the pyramids were built by slaves. People get mad. They say, well, actually, that's not true. It was aliens, actually? Oh, okay. Yeah. America has the highest percentage of incarcerated peoples in the entire world. Like, more than China, okay? I don't know what the numbers are in North Korea, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than North Korea, too. Not to say that, like, North Korea is more free than we are, or to say the same exact thing about China, even. Like, China still has very authoritarian measures with respect to, free speech restrictions, things like that, obviously. I choose to live here instead of living in China, so there you go. But having said that, America, especially if you're fucking poor, holy shit, dude. GG's. I mean, we are doing well when our bar is North Korea or China. Well, we're not even beating them, so there is that. You could very well argue that most American prisoners have more rights and a better standard of living than most people in North Korea. Yeah, you could argue that if you're a fucking idiot. Yeah. If you're a fucking idiot who's literally never seen a prison. Yeah. I mean, it's free to be a fucking dumbass in the chat and make, like, dumbass arguments. You know? You keep baiting EU frogs, saying you would cover Austrian and German news and then just blast the Joe Rogan clips. Is this what girls who get baited on your stream feel like? Yes. Let's see what this is. This is in the same vein here.
Who knows, right? But as a journalist, I have to notice that it's when I call it in a way that actually then happens, or that is based on, data or primary sourcing that contradicts this narrative that is stripping us of our rights and freedoms. That's when the big guns come out.
Of course. No one is deplatformed for saying the earth is flat. It's telling the truth that's the threat. So
who knows?
What? Is this Dr. Naomi Wolf? I've never seen her in action. Dr. Naomi Wolf. Dude, Tucker Carlson today is such a psychotic show. Tucker Carlson, did he indirectly say the earth is flat? No, he said the earth is flat is wrong, and people don't get deplatformed for saying wrong things. They get deplatformed for saying right things. Except no one is fucking getting deplatformed for saying the earth is a globe either. So I guess, he is indirectly, he's leaving it up to you to decide whether the earth is flat or not. You are the fucking idiot. It's free to be a dumbass brainwashed streamer too. Look at you. Stay out of my DMs, you Hasan dick sucking cucks. Okay. Also, the reason why people don't get deplatformed for saying the earth is flat is because that's a harmless conspiracy. It's like fun to watch. At a time when, there's hella fucking COVID deaths occurring in the country. I woke up with a headache this morning. I took some Tylenol. Now everyone else could take some Tylenol too, so mine start working. That would also be great. Oh, she's saying, the vaccine. That's how the vaccine works. That's what people are saying. That's how the vaccine works. Oh, I mentioned this already, but, time to mention it again. Breaking news. R. Kelly was found guilty of being the ringleader of a decades-long scheme to recruit women and underage girls for sex. The verdict represents the first criminal consequence for the singer after decades of accusations of sexual abuse. So, a little bit of justice has been served on this day. So some good news. Wild that it took this long. Tucker Carlson on Naomi Wolf before she started doing COVID takes that he liked. You and I were raised to believe that she was really impressive, but she's really not. Her book is a total sham built on bogus assumptions. Yeah, Tucker Carlson. Naomi Wolf realizes book based on a sham. That's in 2019. Prominent Dem speaks out against COVID lockdowns in 2021, and boom, Tucker Carlson loves her. If you speak out regularly against the Democratic Party, Tucker Carlson will use you. If you also recognize that you don't have to fucking, if you don't say anything bad about Fox News, then you can keep going on Tucker Carlson's incredibly popular broadcast. That's how this works. A lot of Substack grifters love doing Substack Friday on the Tucker Carlson show. Okay? That's precisely what they do. They go on Tucker Carlson. They never shit on Fox News. They never shit on the Republicans. And regularly shit on the Democrats. And Democrats are worthy of getting doo-dooed on. Let's be real. Okay? So they launch oftentimes valid and sometimes even aggressive criticisms at the Democratic Party that maybe even the Democratic Party might not deserve. Okay? Very rarely, though, because the Democratic Party does deserve most of the criticisms it gets. And then never really criticize the Republicans, and then you'll have a Tucker Carlson primetime spot. You know? Let's take a look at XQC flexing.
The best dish?
I would say the bagel bites.
Will.
Blew me away.
I'll take that without a doubt, Will.
It's not without a doubt.
Sorry, it's without a doubt.
Adept, you don't agree with that?
I think I'm gonna make two separate.
I don't agree. Will's was the best.
I think I'm gonna make two separate dishes this time.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of high effort should you do?
Two different palettes, advanced and.
I have a genius idea.
Pick it. What's up?
We had to pick the best.
Myron Neff. You're serving them food? Damn. Sear is perfect at serving them food. Kind of like I'm perfect at serving you a top of the hour ad break. But of course, if you no longer want to see the ads at the top of the hour, they're 60 seconds long, much shorter than most other content creators on the platform. A lot of you knew it was coming. I know. A lot of you knew it was coming. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you'd like to no longer see them, you can subscribe. You can subscribe for $4 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? You can also use an ad block or a VPN. However, Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime account. Nice Porsche, by the way. Yeah, totally. I own it. That's my... Hey, I like your Porsche, by the way. Nice Porsche, by the way. It's not mine, dude. Shut up. The writer too self-aware. They're just emo. Here's the woman ad break now. I'd rather bury my family from COVID than see them enslaved to the fear of it. Kind of weird. I yelled at this woman in real life. Wait, really? That's crazy, dude. Like, I mean, wanting to bury your family is just such a psychotic thing. Like, I don't know if she recognizes that, like, you know, if they're fucking dead, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? They're no longer enslaved by the fear. They're just dead.
Yeah, no.
He didn't even do it over his arm.
I believe
oh, he is doing it. Never mind. He just did it.
It should be like make love, not fuck.
I like how the right considers it as radical to want healthcare, but then say they're okay with having their families die. I mean, those values don't really contradict one another. They just like literally don't care. I feel as though they legitimately do not care. I don't know how else to describe it. They just don't fucking care. They're just pro-death, dude. They're a fucking death cult. They are siding with COVID. In the battle against COVID, these motherfuckers are like, I'm pro-COVID. What are you going to do about it? I love COVID. Pro-death law? That's what pro-abortion people are? No, pro-abortion people are pro-abortion. They're pro-choice. They want women to have the autonomy over their own fucking bodies because that's what pregnancy is. I'm pretty sure that like allowing medical procedures, it's like saying ethical euthanasia, okay? Voluntary, passive, and active euthanasia is being pro-death. Yeah, it is. It literally is. But in certain circumstances, it is more ethical to do that, to rid someone of further harm and pain and suffering. You know? Yeah, euthanasia, like the young kids in Asia. That's what I meant. Ain't that a bit racialist, blaming it on the youth in Asia? That's right. Very weird being pro-life while having the death penalty. Oh, 100%. It's weird as fuck. But also, they don't give a fuck. They're not pro-life. Being pro-life is not pro-life. Like, not a single person in the pro-life movement is legitimately fucking pro-life. Anyway, let's watch the German elections. The Germans. Here you go. I'm throwing you a fucking bone, yeah. That's right. The center-left party won a narrow victory against the Christian Democrats, the Conservative Party, in the German elections. Angela Merkel is no longer in charge. That is right. Sehr gut. Now a coalition government needs to be built in Germany, in Deutschland. This is true. This is true. Communists won in the largest, Österreich's second largest city, in Graz, Austria. The Communist Party romped to victory for the first time in history. Jacobin spoke to the winning candidates about how the party built a red fortress in the city. Now, of course, Angela Merkel, by American standards, by Americanish standards, is like a radical communist. Yeah. I mean, they're, of course, still very, very neoliberal. But having said that, by the German material conditions, the situation in Germany is a lot better than the situation in America. So just remember that, okay?
Hello, a very warm welcome from Berlin, where the leaders of Germany's two main parties are both claiming the right to govern after this unpredictable election race. But with the centre-left SPD emerging as the single biggest party, they've been quick to press home their advantage. In just the last hour, their candidate for Chancellor, Olaf Scholz, has been pushing the case to be the only party worthy of forming a coalition. Their lead over the centre-right Christian Democrats, that's the party of Angela Merkel, may be a slim one, but this is a party, the CDU-CSU bloc, which has just been handed its worst ever result in a national election. Now, according to the German Electoral Commission, the figures are like this. The centre-left SPD are on 25.7% of the vote. The centre-right Conservatives, that's CDU and CSU combined, on 24.1%. So to form a majority...
Wild that the fucking AfD, which is the Nazi party, okay, it's the modern Nazi party, but because of Germany's like hate crime, hate speech laws, they can't just like wave the Nazi flag. Those guys got more seats than the left.
Of seats in the parliament, either side would need at least two partners. And here the Greens and the Liberal Free Democrats become the kingmakers, if you like, in coalition negotiations. Our Europe correspondent Nick Beake has this report.
Oh, also the Greens are the leftist party as well, for the record, in Germany. Germany has a multi-party system, so obviously, here, let's look at the German parties real quick. For those of you who are uninitiated, I'm not super familiar with it either, obviously, but we will be looking at the 2021 German Bundestag election results right now. But before we get to the election results, here's the political parties in Germany. Okay, very good, very good. Current parties. You have the Social Democratic Party, okay, the SPD. They are center-left, okay? They are social democracy and pro-Europeanism. You have the CDU, the Christian Democratic Union of Germany, okay? Previously led by Angela Merkel. Now, they believe in Christian democracy, liberal conservatism, and pro-Europeanism, the center-right. You have the Christian Social Union in Bavaria. Then you have the Alliance 90s, the Green Party, Grüne, all right? That's right. They are advocates for green politics and pro-Europeanism. And from what I understand, they've been able to effectively change the dynamic and the arguments in Germany. Okay? To adopting green policies. Okay? So that's very good. Very good. They're good, yeah. And then you have the Freie Demokraten Party. The Free Democratic Party, FDP, liberalism, classical liberalism. Then you have the Alternative für Deutschland, the AfD, okay? And that is German nationalism and right-wing populism. Now, the German nationalism is, you know, last time the Germans did the nationalism, it didn't turn out too good for Germany nor for the rest of the world, you know. It's not good. It's not good at all. That's right. The only alternative is, you know, going back to the Nazi party. MPD were straight up Nazis and prohibited. It's more complicated with AfD, but they do have some Nazis among them. Now, the AfD is the closest thing that Germany has to the American Republican Party. I would say that, like, even the CDU, the Christian Democratic Union of Germany, the Christian Democratic Party, they are not even like, I mean, they say liberal conservatism, but like they're neoliberals. But even given the current way that the social democratic process works in Germany, even then they're like not as conservative from an economics point of view as conservative as the Democratic Party, but they kind of are like the Democratic Party, the way that the Democratic Party carries itself. At least they are conservative Democrats. Then you have the Linke, okay, the left. That's right. And they believe in democratic socialism and left-wing populism. That's right. And then you have a bunch of other shit. I don't know what the fuck any of this stuff is, to be honest. There's a Piratenpartei Deutschland, which is funny. Their politics are pirate politics. What the fuck is that? I feel like this is how Germans do jokes. Like I'm assuming that this is like, what does this Yorkio say? I've never heard of it. So we decided to do the little humor, you know, in the form of, you know, Piratenpartei Deutschland. Yeah. Right. That is how we do it. This also must be a joke. The Ecological Democratic Party, Ökologische Demokratische Partei, ÖDP, which is green conservatism. There are lots of pirate parties around Europe. They're all pretty legit. It's about digital rights. Oh, okay. What is this? Die Partei? Party für Arbeit, Rechtsstaat, Tierschutz, Elitenförderung und Basisdemokratische Initiative. And that's the satire party. And they are apolitical. Very good. It's such a troll. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's very good, yeah. Very good. Okay, let's keep going.
After a Sunday of election drama, they partied into the night. But today, Germans are waking up with no clear idea of how their new government will take shape. Olaf Scholz says the people have chosen him to lead them, but he wasn't ready to announce his arrival on the international stage just yet.
So have you got 10 seconds for the BBC? Just a message. Do you think you'll be sitting next to Boris Johnson soon, sir?
Although the Social Democrat candidate says he should lead the next coalition.
It's certainly going to be a long night, but it's also certain that many German citizens voted Social Democrat because they want a change in government and because they want their next chancellor to be called Olaf Scholz.
At the Conservative headquarters, less happy faces. Disappointment that Angela Merkel's party had not done better. Yet the CDU candidate who wants to succeed her as Chancellor argued he could still run the country.
We had 16 years in Germany with Angela Merkel as Chancellor, and this is why we will try everything to form a government under the leadership of the CDU-CSU union.
For the Greens, they were celebrating a record result, but not as good as they hoped it could have been 6 months ago. But they and the pro-business Liberals will now play a key role in the business of trying to build a coalition.
We wanted more. We didn't achieve that, partly because of our own mistakes at the beginning of the campaign, my own mistakes. This time it wasn't enough, but the party has a mission for the future.
Well, we were warned that it would be a long, long night, and it certainly proved to be that way. But with every hour that's passed and more results have come in, they've grown in optimism here at the Social Democrats' headquarters. But they know the next phase ahead will not be straightforward.
You're here with us.
After 16 years of Merkel, Germans have sent a message at the ballot box. The trouble is, it's not exactly clear what it was and what it will mean for the country and further afield. Nick Beak, BBC News, Berlin.
Well, the SPD are wasting no time in putting their case forward to try and really gain the high ground, I think, in terms of looking towards a coalition government. I'm joined now by our Berlin correspondent, Damien McGuinness. Damien, just in the last few minutes, Olaf Scholz saying the Conservatives belong in opposition, and he has a rationale as to why he feels that he's the one to sort of lead the game now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the story we're looking at this morning, David, is 3 winners, 3 losers. So the 3 winners are
centre-left SPD, that's Olaf Scholz, who was just speaking now, saying that he's won the election. That's what the polls show, that's what the results show, just by, you know, a very small margin. The other two winners are the two smaller parties, Greens and Liberals. We'll talk about them in a minute. But if you look at the losers, the big loser of the night is the leader of the Christian Democrats, Armin Laschet, the Conservative leader. Now, he's done so badly because of how he's managed the campaign, but also he lacks the backing of his party and the population. His personal ratings are catastrophic. So he's not really wanted by many of his party, nor by the members, and it seems not by the electorate as well. In theory, he could still try and push for a coalition government. That's what he wants to do. In reality, if he hasn't got the backing of his party, and if people don't think he's a good fit anyway within the population, he hasn't...
Isn't it nice watching non-insane politics? No, it's boring as fuck. Like, actually, kind of boring. Not even kind of boring. It's like really boring. Chud. How do you say stop the count in German? I mean, it would be better if America had the system of 100,000%. You know what I mean? I'm an advocate for it. But also at the same time, like, the SPD are not a left-wing party, though. No, I understand that. I get that. SPD is a social democratic party, and social democratic parties in Europe or all around Europe for the most part. I mean, it depends on what country you're looking at, but like in a lot of countries, social democratic parties are center-left. They're literally not like... They're not leftist at all. There are actual leftist parties. There's communist fucking parties and shit. You know what I mean? So, I will be talking about Berlin seizing housing in a second, which doesn't even matter.
He hasn't got much of a mandate. He might talk tough right now, but I think it would be a tough fight for him to argue to people that he really is the one to form the next coalition.
It's interesting, isn't it? Some of the senior figures within that party already publicly saying, no, it can't be Laschet. So they're already looking to move on. And yet, Damien, when you look at the Free Democrats and the Greens, the leader of the Free Democrats has said, well, to be honest, I would sooner work with the CDU. So how does that all piece together?
Yeah, so the Liberals are pro-market, they are low-tax, pro-business. So their natural fit would be with a Conservative coalition. 4 years ago, that's where they were going. That was the big story with the Conservatives. Those coalition talks failed. The reason why the Liberals are now talking more openly, and yesterday they did an incredible thing by already saying we're going to talk to the Greens. That's unheard of, that the smaller junior parties would start saying, okay, this is the way we're going in coalition talks. Usually it'd be the winner that would open those negotiations. So that is unusual. The Greens have said likewise. That's because they know where the numbers have fallen, and the numbers have fallen to a centre-left-led governing coalition. And what we're talking about now is some very pragmatic negotiations. Already this morning...
SB in the 20s literally set up right-wing paramilitary groups out to shoot down a communist uprising. Yes, I'm familiar with the history of it. I know. Also, it's not the fucking 20s anymore, and the SBD is like, the SBD itself isn't even fucking as even leftist as they were back then in some ways. So, literally 100 years ago, they would do it again. Okay. This is a positive result for the left. Well, as far as the Green Party goes, it's like a center-left coalition. It's now going to be from what I understand, it's going to be a fucking center-left coalition. So that's not. I mean, it's better off overall than the Christian Democratic Union. But like. Green Party's based, SPD is in, both aren't socialists. Yes, I know. So, here's the thing. Like, shit, even in the form of like referendums or ballot measures, happens in Germany in a way that like you could not even ever imagine. And I'm going to talk about that after this video is over, but you guys are getting me to talk about it now. Like the property seizure provision or whatever the fuck it's called in Germany that was voted in, where in Berlin, the people of Berlin voted in favor of a measure that would seize more than 200,000 units and basically expropriate 200,000 plus units and take them off the hands of private ownership and give it to the government for social housing. So that is already being fought against. It's non-binding, so it doesn't really mean that it's going to happen. But I'm talking about it because I want you to comprehend like where the attitudes are. Like this is what the people, this is the way that people are operating. This is what they believe in. Like but they will be seized like land for building roads, which means bought from the owners at market rate. Yeah. Yeah, of course, dude. Okay. Guys, expropriation in 2021 in a Western liberal capitalist country is never going to be at the barrel of a fucking gun for free, okay? If you think that, you're crazy. And even then, it's probably not going to happen. From what I understand, it's likely to be struck down as unconstitutional or never implemented in general. Wait, so in Berlin, did SPD win in Berlin? Or I don't even know how that works. Like, yeah, SPD candidate Franziska Giffey won the Berlin mayoral race. I'm fucking butchering her name, but I don't think she is on board with. From what I understand, I don't think she's a bit of a lib, and I don't think she will go forward with said measure. SPD is against the expropriation. Green is a maybe, and the left party is a yes. Yeah, so it's most likely not going to happen. So, like, while it sounds great, and the idea that, like, you could even put a ballot measure that, a ballot measure for, expropriation is insane. It's insanely leftist. It's most likely not going to happen. She cheated on her dissertation and got her PhD retracted. That's funny. The political will is there and change will come from it. It's not America. Yeah. Maybe. I hope. Are you still pro green card on COVID? What the fuck does that mean? Am I for a vaccine passport? Yes. Even the threat of a vaccine passport alone should get a lot of people to go get vaccinated. So. Have you ever visited Germany? Yes, many times. I've been to Berlin a bunch. I've also been to Austria once when I was very young. I don't know enough about Die Linke, so I can't speak on it. The leftist party. Like, I don't know. Die Linke is already ruminating on its failure. They really fucked up and people did not attach the referendum. From what I've seen, And it's very limited, I will admit. It is very fucking limited. They seem to be like kind of disorganized. Not great funds, kind of disorganized, nowhere near as powerful as like any of the center left parties, obviously. And like not doing a very good job with, I mean, as some people are saying in the chat, they didn't even attach themselves to the fucking popular ballot, the popular measure that passed, that was voted in, even though they were the only fucking party that was in favor of it. Like unconditionally in favor of it. So that's like a gigantic fucking L, dude. Hold this L, you know? Die Linke is a mess of socialists, old Stalinists, and everything else that's leftist. I mean, that's... They are. 600K voters switched from Linke to SPD. Sag. Jesus Christ. The left party in Germany has a bit of a stigma still being connected to the old DDR and Eastern communism, so they're made a bit of a scarecrow. That makes sense. So,
in the media, but the leaders of the Liberals and the Greens were saying, okay, we're going to be pragmatic, we're going to see what direction we as a team can move forward. And these two parties on the surface,
like if you're operating a democratic socialist coalition, like every single Marxist Leninist that is if they're anti-electoralist, which is ironic, should shut the fuck up. Like the organization should be offered to, in Germany, I wouldn't say they're social democrats because they're democratic socialists, right? Because the Social Democratic Party is already liberal. So in Germany, in a country like Germany, if you have a leftist party and you've built a coalition of like leftist, coalition of like leftist fucking politicians, a multitude of different seasonings and flavors of leftism, then if you're a Stalinist, you shut the fuck up. You just take a back seat. Like there's no reason for you to have any sort of fucking sort of say on the matter, because like you're not gonna fucking win. You know what I mean? We're not winning shit with that kind of attitude. Their messaging is atrocious. They didn't promote the best climate plan and was undecided on corona and vaccines. They even lost 110K to AFD. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
they seem very different, one high tax, one low tax. In reality, they've been talking behind the scenes for years. They have set up this group which has been meeting for cocktails in a West Berlin bar since the last collapse of those talks between the two to figure out where they can have a meeting of minds. And they do have issues where they come together. They want modernization, they want digitalization. They're both open to migration, for example. So they have a lot of similarities, and it's those similarities they're going to try and focus on, really, I think.
Okay, well, the SPD have made the first move on the chessboard, it would seem. We perhaps wait to see if Armin Laschet of the CDU makes the second move, possibly a defensive one, but the coalition talks.
This is, like, insane, by the way. That's absolutely insane. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? So they're the only fucking party that had 110,000 members switch over to the AFD, where the AFD hemorrhaged. What is this, like the Jimmy Dore shit? The link of the AFD votes, which is how Libsy Bernie Bros voting for Trump in 2016. The left always lost the most votes to AFD because they battle on the same Bundesländer to the east. Oh. They are the only party that exclusively lost votes. Linke lost votes to every party, so it looks worse than it is. Okay. I love that though. This is misleading. No, they're like perennial. They're really good at losing. They're like gigantic losers. So they technically lost to every party. I love that. By the way, the one thing I will say is that this doesn't mean that like these guys are fucking Nazis and that's why they voted for the AFD. It just means that in that district or where their battlegrounds are, AFD is a stronghold and they're constantly duking it out with AFD. So people are voting for either or. But ultimately, that is entirely on the left and its messaging problem, especially when if you don't have a fucking like I just by what people have told me so far about the Lincoln not having like adequate COVID takes or not having like a corona strategy, if that is true, and I don't know if it is, that would mean that yeah, people are gonna fucking gravitate towards a party that does have a COVID take that is strong because we're dumb as fuck. Humans are dumb as fuck. Okay? Humans are dumb as fuck. And it reminds me of Corbyn's wishy-washy attitude. It reminds me of Corbyn's wishy-washy attitude on Brexit, where he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Where on the one side, he didn't want to fucking take a strong stance on Brexit, but on the other side, he had to maintain like younger votes in urban areas. Like older Labour voters in northern regions were pro-Brexit, and younger voting blocks in London were anti-Brexit. So he was, I mean, this is incredibly reductive, but basically he couldn't take a fucking point. And I said this even back then. I was like, listen, a good leader takes a strong position no matter what, and then advocates for it and changes people's minds. And Corbyn refused to do that. AOC don't vote is a great example of this, dude. Good job, chatter. Yeah. AOC's Iron Dome present vote is a great example of that. That is political cowardice, and it just looks so bad. It is a terrible, terrible fucking way to go out. Nothing pisses off the average voter like having a middle of the ground, like inconsistent or unclear position on an issue that matters to everyone, an issue that touches everyone. Well, with the Iron Dome, it doesn't really matter to everyone, so it doesn't matter as much as like Brexit. So it's not like a fucking career ender. It's not as much as COVID. So it's not as damaging as like Die Linke's defeat. And then the other thing that the average voter and the average like American, the average fucking politics watcher despises is gridlock. And that's the Republican strategy of obstructionism, to create a gridlock situation so you stop legislation from passing swiftly and effectively. The longer a legislative item is on the agenda and people talk about it, the more people recognize that Congress can't get shit done, and whoever's in charge of the government at that point will be held responsible for the ineptitude of Congress. And the harder it becomes to pass anything. And you will be punished. You will be punished for it if you can't pass shit. It's strange watching us in America because it feels like any party besides the AFD would be a huge win here. Yeah. Months from they are going to have elections in India's largest state, Uttar Pradesh. I wouldn't have told you about this except for the fact that the chief minister, equivalent of governor, is Yogi Adityanath, the militant monk, and it's going to make American politics look like a kindergarten fight. I can send you some stuff if you like to cover it. Chuck, if you don't want to cover it. I don't know what that is. I probably won't. I see that like there's a lot of elections happening all around the world and people are fucking acting up. They're like, dude, why aren't you talking about every country's like elections no matter what is going on? The Linka has multiple issues. They may have some great ideas, but they are mostly utopic, like leaving the NATO or just removing all immigration limitations. He's basically a Hindu Nazi. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's bring this conversation back to, you know, what really matters, American politics. And not even American politics, but two Canadians talking about American politics. Just kidding. These are two Canadians talking about my favorite subject, Quebec. Quebec. I did not know that Steven Crowder was a Quebecois. But before that, let's take a look at this. For some men, it's a point of pride that they can go for hours, but how long do women want sex for? A 2-minute intercourse is more than enough for the husband to inseminate his wife. More than that is vice, perversion, and socialism. Blessings. Yep. That makes sense.
People used to get furious when I would point to Quebec as an example of multiculturalism versus the melting pot in the United States gone wrong. And I would talk to Americans when I lived in New York, and I would say, do you realize you can just go 30 minutes north to the border, and you can go into a country with its own culture, different language. They don't speak a word of your language. You can't read a word of your language. They don't watch the same shows. They don't know your same celebrities. And they are a part of an English country known as Canada. But you will have gone to Quebec and you won't know that it's Canada. And by the way, they have a nationally representative party whose only interest is to separate from Canada. I said, this is part of the political, and these were a conquered people who the English said, you know what, all right, we'll let you have this. And we go through the plains of Abraham. And I tell Americans, I go, you just don't know. That's why you say, okay, look, French folk, time for you to feather in Canada's English. And then you have the referendums to say, it'd be like Texas separating because they wanted to just be Spanish. It doesn't make any sense. Americans aren't understanding this, but Quebec's a silly place. That's my point.
I should say, in Quebec's defense, let's say, that Montreal is a great city. And
it's true.
If people in the U.S. want a quick taste of Europe, Montreal is a great place. It's truly one of the world's great cities.
It really is.
I love Montreal. I lived there for like 8 years, and it's such a great city. It's so fun. It's got such a dynamic culture. The street life is amazing. It's really, really safe. Like you could wander around anywhere at 3 a.m. It's no problem. It's beautiful.
Well, I can't. I was mugged twice.
In Montreal?
Yeah. I was mugged over a set of Interpol tickets by a small Haitian. Incidental. I only say it because the story was one that I've told on air. Yeah. I was mugged for Interpol tickets.
This is his origin story, by the way, which is kind of wild. But this is literally the Steven Crowder origin story for those of you who are unaware. I watched like a piece of this interview and I heard this and I was like, this makes so much fucking sense.
Tickets. He was a scalper anyway, mugged me for the money for the Interpol tickets. And then, anyway, the whole point is...
That's really humiliating. That's really humiliating, especially because he was small and it was Montreal. It's like, how did you manage that? And twice.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's just ripping into him, dude. That's awesome. That's fucking great. How did you manage to be mugged by a small man? A small Haitian man, nonetheless. In Montreal, of all places. Canadian who LARPs as an American was robbed by a Haitian man in what he thinks is France. Interpol, what the fuck are Interpol tickets? Interpol is a worldwide police force that doesn't give out tickets? No, dude, it's a fucking band, I think, or some shit. I don't know.
Do you know how he got away? He screamed. I swear to you, this is true. He screamed out that I was racist, and I stopped.
He was right. He was literally right. That's accurate though. So, how did he know, dude? What the fuck? Circumstantial but correct. Yeah. That's crazy that this dude knew, you know?
Stopped. Chasing him.
That's good. That should have happened to you. That absolutely
should have happened. This is the true story, okay? I'm going to see.
You can see God up in the clouds.
Yeah, because I was going, why isn't anyone stopping him? I was going to see Interpol that night with my friend Carl. It was a band, sort of an indie rock band. I was going to see them at, I believe it was Metropolis or Spectrum. And I was going to what I knew was a scalper. Only he didn't have Interpol tickets. But another guy who, he presented himself as a scalper. Turns out, not all... I don't know if you know this. You have to be choosy with your scalpers. They're not all...
Oh, you mean not all scalpers are honest?
Not all legitimate.
Isn't that something?
Though, ironically, you'll hear at the end of this tale, it was all redeemed through an honest scalper. So this small Haitian man says, oh, you want Interpol tickets? I'm not even going to try and do his accent because people get all mad. But rest assured, he had one.
Wait. Wait, first of all, oh, okay. He's not going to do his accent. Like, that's... Like... The only reason why he's not doing the accent is because he's not going to do, like, I guess he just didn't feel like doing an accent in front of Jordan Peterson, a person he respects. Because, like, this motherfucker has been racist many times before. Like, that, he's being racist in the process of the story. Like, that has not stopped him ever. So, I mean, we are going to talk about what he had to say about the Black 007, okay, in a moment, just so you get a full understanding of, like, how little he cares about people getting mad when he's being just overtly and insanely racist.
Sounds like most people who are Haitian immigrants in Montreal. And he said, I got Interpol tickets. And I said, okay. He gave me the price, and I said, it seems a little steep, but okay. So he goes to, I can't remember which hotel. I just remember it wasn't the Queen Elizabeth. It was
Crowder is the result of the English elitist class in Montreal, you idiot. You fucking idiot. I spit on you. Hasan, you are a hypocrite.
It wasn't a hotel I was familiar with. He goes, I gotta go pick them up at the front desk. Right away, I'm thinking this is weird. He just said he has Interpol tickets. Why would he go to this hotel front desk? So he goes there, and then he goes into the restroom. Again, should have given me a red flag. I'm 16 years old, mind you.
What is this? Hold on.
Workshopping some jokes. Do you want to hear one? Yeah. What's the difference between Soda Poppin' and Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein had the decency to kill himself. Workshopping some.
Oh my God. Also false. Wrong. Wrong. Truly, just a lie. A complete lie.
And,
okay, well, that's a bit more.
Yeah, 16 years old, and he comes out, and then he has, I see him stuffing what's like toilet paper in this envelope. And he goes, all right.
You hate Tim Dillon? Why is Tim Dillon, like, talking about how much I hate him or some shit? I just think he's like always willing and able to and interested in latching on to whatever is like popping. Okay, that's it. Including like whatever kind of fucking reactionary politics is like gonna get him on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Here, the tickets, give me the money. And I said, no.
He does have funny fucking jokes though. Like his Meghan McCain stuff was pretty funny. That's it. Him mention you as the Twitch guy when talking about Nikki's tweets. Well, I mean, I think he knows me more than just the Twitch guy, from what I understand. He's talked about me on the Red Scare podcast and stuff. That's what one of my friends was telling me.
Oh, that's not, those aren't tickets. He said, what?
He knows who I am, Copium. I would not have even expected him to know who I am, Chatter. Actually, I would not have even known or expected him to know.
What do you mean? I said, those are toilet paper. There's toilet paper envelopes. And he goes, how do you know that? I said, well, I saw you put toilet paper in there. And he goes like, man, he walks out. So I go, okay, he walks out the revolving door. And then when I walk,
Wait, what an idiot. So he saw the dude put toilet paper in the envelope and still gave him money? What the fuck? It seems like... First of all, why is he saying he got mugged? I feel like he just got scammed. Like he got scammed by a guy who didn't even do a good job scamming him.
He's waiting for me. He's like, no, you mistook it. These are the tickets. And he shows what actually looks like tickets at this point. I say, oh, okay. So then I hold my money, but I see that he's covering up the name on the ticket. And I said, let me see the ticket. And he goes, whoa, what, you don't trust me? You don't trust me? He starts making these accusations. And I said, no, just show me the ticket. He grabs the money from my hand. But the good thing is he ripped the $20 bills in half, so it was of no value to him. So I find solace in that. And then he runs out in the middle of the street, and I'm going, hey, that guy just took my money. And I'm at this point 6'1", 6'2", but very skinny. But this guy is all of 5'3", and he's running through the street. And I go, why isn't anyone doing it? And of course, French. Hey, ferme ta gueule, tabarnak. They're not friendly at all. And this guy just goes.
That was pretty funny. He's right. He did a good job. Tabarnak. That was the first time I've ever laughed at a fucking Steven Crowder story. What the fuck? That's great.
What, you're saying it because I'm black? You're racist? And I stopped. I'm like, what? No. And he just ran into an alleyway. And I thought, well, now the alleyway has him now. I'm 16 and it's an alleyway. And then finally, I told the story to another scalper who was right outside the Interpol concert. At that point, the show had already started. And he said, man, there are some really rough people out there here. And he gave me the tickets because they were of no worth at that point. The show had already started. He gave me Interpol tickets, which was very nice. But then he said, don't trust the Haitians. And I said, you're racist. That's so it could have been full.
You met the devil scalper and the saint scalper the same night.
Right. Yeah. So the point is, not as safe as you make it out to be. But yes, Montreal is a wonderful city.
That's pretty funny. Like, this story is great. So many sides of this, so many bits and pieces of this story that are fucking awesome and hilarious. I still believe that the worst crime in Canada, yeah, literally, Canada's so good. Canada was so good with fucking crimes that this made national news, I heard. No, I'm just kidding. What? Someone was being impolite to Steven Crowder. What the fuck? You know it's illegal to be mean to people. What the fuck are you doing?
To visit. I don't know that I would ever want to live there again with the taxes, and I don't know that I could raise kids there at this point. I mean,
I loved living there. So
our Times Square is Club Super Sex in Montreal. When I tell people that, I go, our Santa Claus parade is going back giant, flashing, neon purple tits. It's not like there's a red light district. It's the whole city. And Americans are like, you're exaggerating. I go, just go visit. But unbelievable restaurants.
Wait. Is he... I can't tell. Is that supposed to imply that it's bad? Because that sounds fucking awesome. Club Super Sex closed 10 years ago?
a lot of fun. So Trailer Park Boys, okay, this is something that might surprise quite a few people. A lot has changed since we last spoke. I know I wanted to talk with you about this because I know you're eating some jerky right now, right? Am I seeing that? Lamb?
Yes, it's beef with lamb fat.
It's beef with lamb fat. Well, I know you've talked about, sort of the carnivore diet. I accidentally went on the carnivore diet after my surgery recently. For like hardline, accidentally, nothing but red meat for about 5 weeks.
What happened?
Well, I had surgery, and then I gained 30 pounds in a week and a half. Now, I didn't know at that time that it was, I had 1.5 gallons of fluid in my, well, for the Canadians out there, 5.5 liters of fluid in my thoracic cavity. So I said, oh, I'm really gaining weight. I mean, I looked like I was, looked like Macaulay Culkin after he found out he was allergic to bees in My Girl.
Okay, I don't care about the rest of this. I mean, I don't care. Also, 2 people so far, 2 Canadians that have done the carnivore diet, and both of them have landed in the hospital for whatever reason. I'm just saying, I know correlation does not mean causation, but goddamn, dude. Kind of strange, okay? 2 of the worst Canadians. Yeah, like I said, I suspect that, like, Canada... Canadians that come to America are either the worst of the fucking worst, or they're the best, and nothing in between. I've never met like a mid-Canadian. Literally everyone who does the meat-only diet ends up having the worst teeth imaginable. My super rich Canadian friend cream his pants for Crowder. Came to school in Indiana as a progressive left as a QAnon nuts and alt-righter. Tries to get me to watch Crowder constantly. Montreal raised the whole block to build a high-rise and a fancy food court, but couldn't expropriate the strip club, so they were forced to build around it. Oh, I love that. All right, does anyone have the Steven Crowder? Yeah, I know. The Roast of Soda Poppin' is going to be on Friday, folks. That's right. And I'm going to be on it. Does anyone have the Steven Crowder 007 shit? Because like we watched this this scammer scam the living shit out of old Steve Crowder right here.
Good, but more important.
Oh, here it is. I mean, this is like I'm just going to give you guys a trigger warning here. This is a 50-second sequence of some of the most hateful shit you're about to hear over a fictional story, okay? Over potentially a black James Bond. You understand? Like, what you're about to hear is Steven Crowder not caring about whether people will get mad if he's being racist. It is disgusting, okay? So, the conversation is about having a potential black James Bond. Many have said Idris Elba would be great, but there are others who do not believe that this would be the case.
They say we need a black... I have no problem with a black James Bond.
As long as it's the girl who played Precious.
Right.
No.
Oh, what? But the issue here
is...
is...
Go super woke.
Why do you
All the
need
way.
a black James Bond? This is the issue when people talk about it. It's like you're injecting race where it doesn't need to be. And let me just say this one thing.
What?
This is one area when people talk about a black James Bond. There is no lack of representation of black American men in the action hero genre.
What? First of all, black American. We're talking about James Bond, dog. This is like This is like the racist version. You know how liberals like who want to be like overcorrective will say like, you know, are there any African Americans in Turkey? Like, this is the racist version of that. It's like, there's a lot of black American action heroes, man. Okay, but it's James Bond. He's fucking British, dude. That's like the whole thing. Like, ultimately, I don't even care because it's like, it's literally like Secret Service shit, okay? A lot of that is just agitprop. Like, I'm not going to be like one of those people who's just like, oh my God, like, what the fuck? Like, you know, there needs to be more black agents that are destabilizing regions of the world. You know what I mean? Like, but also, like, who cares? It's just a movie. Like, I wanna enjoy it. Why the fuck would you care if the James Bond is black?
If you were to have Will Smith at his peak, right? Will Smith, Men in Black, Independence Day, and run it opposite a James Bond vehicle on the same weekend, Will Smith would have decimated it. Will Smith,
Easily.
Denzel Washington, for crying out loud, they tried to sell us Jamie Foxx as an action hero. Shaq. There are plenty of black male action heroes.
Okay, I need the full one. This isn't even it. Okay, so for the shorts, they cut out like all the incredibly racist shit that he said. Kim Dillon and Red Scare on you,
including some of the best in the world, are incredibly stupid people.
Okay, we'll talk about that. I don't even care, to be honest, but okay. Does anyone have the full one? A black James Bond full one? Hold on, let me see.
Rich.
I don't even. I don't think I'm gonna watch the Red Scare thing. To be honest, I don't really care. Majority Report covered it. No. You got to see this. Is this
Clickbaity, I want to be clear. A lot of headlines are saying like, how, because it's art just as good as James Bond.
Oh my God, how much did he...
the people who make up the 41% who said, I won't...
How much does fucking he talk about this? The James Bond shit. Red Scare podcast, bring people on just to shit on you. So cringe. Dude, who fucking cares? I mean, literally, who cares?
Job.
Yes. Well, there's only one way this happens is if the federal government overpays you to stay at home. And they're still fighting for continued unemployment benefits above and beyond what they normally give you.
You're talking now about Americans getting checks. How about this? Find the people. At least start with this. And I know it's not...
Representation in the media matters. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. But for liberals, unfortunately, that are hyper-focused and hyper-obsessed on, like, changing culture because it's one area where they feel like they have the power to make change. Unfortunately, it's reduced to the... It's the fucking beginning and end. It's like everything. It's the end-all, be-all. They treat representation as literally the beginning and the end. Like everything, you know, but it's not. So, okay, I should have fucking lowered the audio here. Can you respond to my chats if my girlfriend thinks I'm cool? There you go. Yes, I can. And also, you know, speaking of beginning and the end, I mean, Republicans think that too, don't get me wrong. But the real beginning is the top of the hour ad break. That's how you signal that the ad break is coming, right? Or that's how you signal that the hour has changed. Time is moving. What is time? The real end of the top of the hour ad break, however, because I will be running a 60-second one right now, is the subscription. A $4 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime subscription, which is free. These two methods will allow you to skip said ad break and enjoy an ad-free broadcasting experience. That's right. If you don't want to subscribe, you can use an ad blocker or a VPN as well. But Twitch Prime is free. Here it is. The ad, I mean. It's at 1813. Really?
Yes. If you want to see what this would look like, just watch Atomic Blonde.
Yeah,
You'll know.
that's what I said.
This is not going to be good.
They've tried it multiple times. It doesn't work.
Well, by the way, we have an exclusive audio. So this was an interview, an audio interview, and we actually have exclusive audio that didn't make the rounds and surprised me.
No.
So you really feel a woman shouldn't play James Bond?
See, now you're putting words in my mouth. I simply said there shouldn't be parts.
Okay, dude. Ugh.
You don't get
It's
it.
backwards.
And no one does.
Time.
Look, a couple of things. First off, there should not be a woman James Bond doesn't work. Let me explain to you why.
Wait, why? Okay, so he starts out with a woman James Bond and then flips it over because I saw that Daniel Craig said something like, "We should give women like the equivalent of James Bond for just themselves. Like, you know, women should have more prominent roles in action hero movies, stuff like that." I think that's what he said. Right? I think he said something like that. And then some people were like, "Oh, that's actually a great take." Some people were like, "Oh, fuck that." Did they kick you out of Shitcamp? No, they didn't. I'm going to be there in a minute, dude. I'm going to fucking end soon and then go there. Wait, why did Cutie raid me? Oh, no. Dude, what the fuck? I'm literally... Oh, Jesus Christ. They're waiting, idiot? No, they're not. I'm literally about to fucking go. I'm literally about to end. There, anyway. Let's finish this video. Cutie had 85K? Yeah, I saw. They are not waiting, chat. Chill. No, I know. I know. There's other shit going on right now.
The whole point is James Bond is atypically charming in that he's able to get women to sleep with them, right? And pump them from information. The truth is, it's usually a skill set that most men don't have. Myself notwithstanding, I'm tall, rich, and funny, so I have the hat trick. But I'm married. Ladies.
Jerk.
But the point here is, it's not impressive. It's a man trying to get women to sleep with him.
Yeah.
He's charming enough. A woman just needs to say yes. You remove half the dynamic of James Bond, and there have been plenty of female spies. Of course, it doesn't work because they're physically the weaker of the sex. Also, the movies just aren't very good. But more important is they say we need a black... I have no problem with a black James Bond.
As long as it's the girl who played Precious.
Right.
No.
Oh, what? But the issue here is...
Go super woke.
Why do you
All the
need
way.
a black James Bond? This is the issue when people talk about it. It's like you're injecting race where it doesn't need to be. And let me just say this one thing. This is one area when people talk about a black James Bond. There is no lack of representation of black American men in the action hero genre. If you were to have Will Smith at his peak, right? Will Smith, Men in Black, Independence Day, and run it opposite a James Bond vehicle on the same weekend, Will Smith would have decimated it. Will Smith,
Easily.
Denzel Washington, for crying out loud, they tried to...
Again, whiteness is the lack of race. Yeah, exactly.
So is Jamie Foxx as an action.
It's only whiteness is the default, and every other race is actually the race. Okay, every other race is a color, whereas whiteness is the lack of race. It's the default, so it's normal. Thank the raid. Did I actually get raided? I don't even know what's going on. Did Cutie Cinderella actually raid me? Thank you for the raid, Cutie. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay.
Action hero. Shaft. There are plenty of black male action action heroes.
Richard Roundtree is and will always be the only Shaft.
He will only be
anybody says.
the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think it makes sense to have a black James Bond. I don't have a problem with it because you're pulling from
It
a
makes
culture.
zero
His name's
sense.
I think
James
it's
Bond,
perfectly
and he's a
fine.
white
Really,
guy.
it makes sense to
Ian
have Idris
Fleming's a
Elba
white.
on a tarmac undercover in Siberia. Oh,
So what kind of fucking take is this? Where like, bro, you know there's an entire continent of people that are black, right? Like, okay, so he goes and fucking colonizes Africa instead of like interfering in the fucking business of Siberia. Like, how does a fucking white guy fit into Africa? You know? Like, since when is James Bond going undercover in facilities anyway and portraying himself as like Russian and shit? Like, what the fuck? It's so fucking stupid, dude. Casino Royale literally has 2 white dudes in Africa at the start. Yeah, it doesn't even make like thank the raid. Thank you, Cutie Cinderella. I already did. It doesn't make any sense to be this upset about a fictional fucking character being black. Unless you just have like some other motivating principle. And yes, he does have a motivating principle. We know what that is. You're about to find out what that is. Let's take a look.
where is this spy? I don't know. The only not white thing in whole peripheral.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, thing. Yeah, that's, you know, first of all, that's not all Africa are black, by the way. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. I know. Okay? I know. But, you know, not everyone in Russia is white either. So, fuck you.
Good when it's like, we're going to need you to be at the ball and ready to meet our contact at 11:43, and then they're like, guys, it's 1:30.
Like, and they just go straight, dude. They just go straight to it. They're just fucking hitting the they're just hitting the fucking the gamut. Okay? Azan's femboy made. Thank you for the fucking 40 gifted subs. Holy shit. He's just saying, like, you know, black people are they're you know, not timely, okay? I don't even get what he's saying. Yeah, some of you are too young to have even encountered this kind of racism. This is like old person racism. Of course, old person racism when you are just a bunch of white dudes making this joke about a black person. Okay? He means vast snow-filled plains he'd stick out. No, motherfucker. He's talking about like the only black guy in Siberia, okay? Which they ironically did with Michael B. Jordan in the Amazon movie that came out where he was like a JSOC guy. Yeah. Yeah, it's called CP time. Colored people time. That's the racist joke. That's what he's saying.
Where is our spy?
Look, the script would have to change a little, granted. No, but I think
Did you turn my fair?
This guy is like literally trying to fucking. You can see this. The one dude in the group is like, okay, guys, like, I mean, you know, who cares? Like, it would be all right, I think. And they're like, shut up, peanut gallery. We're doing racism.
It's 1:30.
Where is our spy?
Look, the script would have to change a little, granted. No, but I think
Did you turn my Ferragamos into a phone?
Yeah. What the? What did you do to my watch? What the fuck
is
was
this?
my watch and my car? I can't. You look. I can't see the plate on the car. You know what's gonna happen with 50? I'll get pulled over for that shit. I can't do that shit. Dropping spikes and shit. I don't Roger Moore moonrake motherfucker. And the problem is then he's.
Bro, how has no one ever stopped him from doing this? Like, why did you publish this, dude? It's nuts. It's actually nuts. Like, it's not, it's just, I don't know what to do, man. It's just, that's why I was laughing earlier when he was like, I can't do the Haitian voice because people get mad at me. It's like, nah, that doesn't stop you, dude. Hasn't stopped you in the past. Now, you guys know me. I love accents. Okay? I do accents all the fucking time. And I love jokes. I love laughter. I love humor. I'm fucking, radical like that from a leftist point of view, okay? I'm a bad leftist. I'm what is known as a bad leftist because, I think jokes are great. So, I've also talked, however, about how if you're going to do accents, especially you're going to do accents of like a marginalized group of people, you have to be really fucking good at it. Okay? Because if you're not good at it, then you're going to look like Steven Crowder, like you're doing a fucking hate crime. Okay? And what he's doing right now is unironically just a hate crime. James Bond is British. Why is he making an African American accent? Like that, I wonder why. I wonder why his only understanding of like a black accent is a black accent, AAVE, African American Vernacular English. I mean, that's nuclear cringe, dude. Nuclear.
He's going to take out the anti-aircraft guns to put in subwoofers. Hit the button.
Look, I didn't say put Chris Rock
in turbo. That one just plays Drake. I don't know.
Yeah, he's just sitting in a bar.
I love that. Also, again, his only understanding of like a black guy is an African American who likes Drake. The Canadian just jumped out, dude. The Canadian jumped out so hard at that, dude. Yeah, Drake, the bastion of blackness. Yeah, black equals speakers and Drake. You do the same thing, though? Dude, if I did this, I would be deplatformed. Like, literally, tomorrow. Like, and understandably. For understandable reasons. I would never do this.
You hear a building explode, and he's like, is it Wednesday?
Look, we didn't say put Chris Rock in the role, okay? Like, he's not going to be that guy.
Why is this guy trying to salvage the situation, bro? Just give up, okay? Just give up, dog. It's over. Like, these are the homies you're with. He's like, come on, dude. Come on.
Idris Elba, Rock Tucker, either way.
Idris Elba, I'm going to go with you. I think would be
Idris
awesome.
Elba's great in any role. I think it would be a good. My point is here. It's
but it doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. And my issue is they say, well, we need better representation. This is an issue where it's pretty equal.
Yeah.
It's pretty equal. I mean, look, James Bond was right. You're talking about Fleming. You go back to Broccoli. You go back to the history. It's a white guy spying on white people.
I know. I mean, but there's other countries he can go to. There's a whole part of the world.
Uganda.
You know?
Yeah.
This is something that can happen. If I was a woman, though, I would be offended by this. I'm like, oh, so you can't create anything for us that makes sense for us, that fits. Like, you just have to shoehorn us into a... Like, why aren't they pissed off about that they're being shoehorned into a male role and it doesn't work?
If James Bond were a woman, it would just be... She'd just be a whore.
That's true. You'd be like...
Well, James Bond is a male whore.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's literally a self-report. No, he just unironically... He literally did the thing that everyone talks about whenever they're like, if women fuck around, they're called whores, but when men fuck around, they're playboys, and it's like a positive thing. He unironically did the fucking like meme. Oh no. That's so funny. I feel like he caught himself too. Wait, hold on.
She'd just be a whore.
That's true.
Like, I feel like he caught himself in that moment. He's like, oh, fuck. I gave the game away. Oh, shit. Like, he's like, fuck. God damn it. I just let my double standard slip. That's hilarious, dude.
You'd be like,
well, James Bond is a male horse.
Like, what do you?
That works.
Yes, exactly. But you know what?
Yeah,
That's
it's much
impressive,
easier.
Right?
You know what's
Oh, he's doubling down. That's impressive. This guy is like an advocate for abstinence only, like sex ed. Like he literally talked about how it's actually dope that he was abstinent before marriage. Like, why is he now saying it's impressive?
It's called notches on your bedpost because usually the response from women, and by the way, this is someone who has talked about not having sex with my woman until we were married. I advocate abstinence, and I actually think that we have a problem with degeneracy in the culture. So let's be really clear here. But it's notches on a bedpost because the most likely response, if a man tries to court a woman to copulate with her, is no.
What is going on, dude? That's a self-report, dude. Bro, yeah, if you walk up to women and go, excuse me, madam, would you like to copulate? Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of no's, dude. Motherfucker said copulate, dude. What the fuck? Yes, a rambunctious romp, milady. Bro, this is a dude who needs, you know, he needs degeneracy in his life to be like a normal human, okay? Yes.
I got a lot of help.
Do you know the response to any man if you're a female secret spy? It's going. Basically, the request is just, "Come on, that's it."
Unless it's Lizzo. I mean,
well, at least you're
not much of a spy though.
You can have a.
It's like they weirdly just like keep inserting Lizzo into everything. Like why is the Lizzo always inserted into the conversation? Like, y'all okay, dude? Like no reason, okay? Lizzo has nothing to do with this subject matter at all.
Pregnant flight suit for when they're carrying Lockjaw's baby.
It's just injecting this where it doesn't need to be. I don't know. Look, you guys can come. I would be very surprised if black Americans were sitting around going, "Well, I can't believe we don't have a black James Bond. What the fuck?" I don't think that matters at all.
I agree.
Casino Royale's like, you guys got to tell him to stop playing slot machines. And when he wins, he's
the irony. Oh, this guy, dude. This guy's literally like, I love this guy because his role literally is just like, I'm just racist. Like his role in the broadcast is like, I'm just a racist guy. You have me sitting here and not with the rest of the peanut gallery because I have the highest power level of racism. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like, no, let's keep it going. I want to say the N-word. He's just like, I've talked about this before, but like, you know, white people treat racism like a superpower. You know what I mean? That's why, like, you got grand wizards that are like scrawny. You know what I mean? They're not exactly like the most charismatic person, but they're the most racist person, and that's how they got elevated to that position. You know what I'm saying? And it's similar with him. He's just like, I'm sitting here and not behind the fucking desk because I'm the most racist. My power levels are too high for you to comprehend.
He's just yelling.
Like it's
and
the penny
it's
slots.
Really, it's just he's drawing attention.
Look,
they're nickels.
There's a dynamic with poker. It's about reading someone in their tell. You can't just go in with your state lottery ticket.
Hey, man.
He just yelled "Full House, mother effer," and
dude, this is my favorite thing too. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. My favorite fucking concept is when white people who are being so fucking insanely racist will not say fucker. Like, he said mother effer, dude. It's like, bro, really? Really? That's offensive? Like saying fuck? That's the offensive word, dude? Like you're literally just... That's wild, okay? That's fucking wild. That he went from like doing the colored people time, fucking all these like insane memes to like mother effer.
Domino.
Supposed to be undercover. What's going on?
Those are Mahjong tablets. This is not dominoes.
Where have you learned to play?
I love dominoes.
Poker, Mr. Bingo, bitch! Ah!
He's outside with some of the...
Bro, this is crazy, dude. What the fuck? This is so nasty, dude. It's fucking gross, dude. Did they just do this like over and over again? Is this what they do? I mean, I saw like, I didn't see all of this. I saw like a piece of it. It's like, I mean, this is like the only thing missing from this exact like dynamic is that he doesn't have blackface on. I mean, this is literally a minstrel show, but he just doesn't have the full like blackface on. That's all this is. Like, oops, all racism on the Steven Crowder broadcast.
The like waiters just playing dice. He wins a baby.
Yeah. I mean, look, for the same reason. What? For the same reason that Shaft couldn't have been Roger Moore going into Harlem.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Like, look, this is the whole. It's a UK culture at a moment in time. And it's totally fine. And I have no problem with Idris Elba being James Bond. My point is, it has to be a woman. And then they start with, needs to be a woman of color. Well, really, they start with, needs to be an LGBTQ woman of color who's part Native American and has rickets. And then they scale it back and go, all right, we'll just take a gay black guy. And you're like, okay, I guess James Bond always should have been a big gay black guy.
Well, my issue with it, too, is when they shoehorn Halle Berry into a James Bond movie, they also shoehorned her into John Wick. And when they do that, you're like...
I don't know if Steven Crowder knows this. And like, James Bond just has to be British. Okay, that's it. Because he's like a part of the British clandestine, secret services, whatever. There are black people in the UK. I don't know if he knows that. I think he thinks like the only black people on the planet are black people in America, maybe. I legitimately don't think I don't know if he knows that there are oibrubs that are black.
Yeah, it's just your response because it's not the same thing.
Right.
It's like, I don't want to see Charlie's Angels with 3 dudes. There's a reason why it's three ass-kicking chicks.
Yeah.
Well, no, and the other way around, like with Black Panther, we didn't want like a white leader in Black Panther. Like, we're not trying to take over these roles. So just make it work.
What? Black Panther is what the fuck? Oh, he's talking about fucking Wakanda Black Panther. We didn't want a white leader in Black Panther. Bro, this is what I mean. On the one side, okay, they're like, why don't blacks get their own thing? You know what I mean? They're like, there's plenty of black action heroes. And then he literally is like, I actually do want Black Panther T'Challa to be white.
Work. That we were white like, leader in Black Panther. Like, we're not.
Leftist brain. What? Yeah, yeah. When he said Black Panther, I immediately went to like a movie about the Black Panthers. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, well, that's a historical thing. But
trying to take over these roles. So just make it work.
We weren't looking at the fountain fights in Dynasty going, that should be Bill Burr in there.
Why not?
No, Judas.
What, you guys going to throw, okay, you're going to throw me to fountain now, right? Because I'm not fucking, not rich like you? Okay, all right, now I'm in a fountain. Now, who could have seen this one coming? Yeah. All right?
Yeah, Judas and the Black Messiah would have been a lot different with the Panthers if the guy infiltrating it was white.
Yeah.
Be like, wait. Could you speak?
Yeah, pretty sure Bill Burr would absolutely fucking despise this dude. You know, married to a black woman. He's pretty fucking... He's you know, pretty good on awareness and understanding. I mean, some might say he's the best guy from Boston when it comes to understanding racism, systemic racism. I mean, his origin point is literally Boston, okay? So just remember that. He is unironically the least racist Bostonian, okay? Yeah, pretty sure if he saw this fucking clown show over here, he'd probably be disgusted by it.
Into my lapel of what your plans are to
or
start
Shaft
the revolution.
Just showed up, it was Adam Driver. And they're showing him on the security gate. Is this not you, Shaft? He's like, I can't watch myself. All right.
Like, Black Panther, both as a comic book and also as a movie, is like, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like fucking the white conservative hogs being insistent on like going to the one fucking safe space on campus. You know what I mean? That's what this is. It's like, bro, let black people have one thing, dude. Like you already recognize that, you know, you already recognize that it's not exactly super commonplace. You're doing everything you can to like to agitate and advocate against a black person becoming you know, 007. Okay? While simultaneously being like the most prominent, most famous black superhero movie. Well, you know, it would be so bad if it was white people. Yeah, like, yes. You know, there are black people in the UK. You're misunderstanding what he said? He said he didn't want Black Panther to be white. You misunderstood. No, I get it. But the argument he's making is like, it would be silly if Black Panther was white. Well, Wakanda is all black. It's kind of at the heart of the story. The UK is not all white. I'm not misunderstanding his argument.
Shoot him in the foot.
So anyway, the point is, this is absurd, but this isn't there. This is a constant theme of injecting race and gender into somewhere it doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
And then people focus on that, and they focus on these chasms that we have in identity politics, and you miss the actions that you can take in your day-to-day life to improve it and improve the lives of those in your community. And you know what? Also improve.
It's Black Panther, but it's not Blanco Bond. Yeah, it's not white Bond, dude. Like,
your relationships with people of other sexes. I don't use genders.
For the record, like, yeah, this is a good point too. POC characters oftentimes have their identity be a part of the fucking plot point, and with white characters, that doesn't happen. Because white is seen as the fucking default. And if white wasn't seen as the fucking default, Steven Crowder couldn't cut 13 minutes of fucking racist agitprop here about like even the notion that a black James Bond could exist and how offensive that is to him and his personal sensibilities. That's it. That's the irony. Hold on.
Other sexes and other races. You want to know what black people think? Don't read what Vox says.
Yeah.
Go talk to someone. I will say this. We talked the other day. I've had far more pleasant interactions lately with black Americans than white feminists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
well, of course.
They're so much friendlier. Like
I'm friends with black people.
Yeah, they go, hey, how you doing? And you're like, oh, the other day I just said, these guys who were actually working, they were painting in a garage next door. I said, how you doing, man? And I was carrying a bunch of stuff. They said, looks heavy. You need a hand? And I said, no, I should probably do it myself. I know how that is. And I said, how you doing? Just keeping on. I'm like, I never talk with white people. White people don't ask me how I'm doing.
Bro. I want him to do that around a black person. Like, I just want to know what would happen if he was. Like, step away from the black scent, Steve. Why did he talk like that when being the black person? Like, I want to know what would happen if he just talked like that around a black person. Like, if he was just doing. Yeah, that's a good take too. Steven Crowder and his discovery that black people are pleasant to be around. It's like, guys, I was around a black person the other day and they were nice to me. It's like, yeah, that's just people. I don't know why your automatic assumption is that they're not supposed to be nice to you or something. I don't know, but y'all acting like black people don't have accents. We already said black scent, okay? But the difference is that, black people from different parts of the country have different kinds of accents, and also doing it in this way definitely goes beyond actually doing, no one is arguing against it. There's something called African-American vernacular English, for example. But what Steven Crowder is doing is just pure, unadulterated fucking hatred. Like, everyone has an accent.
There's no neighborly culture.
You're absolutely right. We've completely eliminated the idea of neighbors, and then you have people complaining like, well, this guy's going to come into our country. It's like, you haven't even met the Flanagans next door.
Right.
What do you care?
And they're
you
calling
don't know
on you because your lawn is 3 inches too tall.
Yeah, that's right. And they call the cops. They don't even address you directly.
Right. Yeah. You report them to Homeland Security for their MAGA bumper sticker.
We need front porches.
Wait, did they just make a pro-immigration argument? What the fuck? Like, without realizing, they just did that's kind of a pro-immigration argument that you could launch at Republicans. That Republicans are like that.
Because your lawn is 3 inches.
You even met the neighbors.
Yeah, look down culture.
You're with white people. White people don't ask me how I'm doing.
There's no neighborly culture.
You're absolutely right. We've completely eliminated the idea of neighbors, and then you have people complaining like, well, this guy's going to come into our country. It's like, you haven't even met the Flanagans next door.
Right.
What do you care?
And they're
you
calling
don't know
on you because your lawn is 3 inches too tall.
Yeah, that's right. And they call the cops. They don't even address you directly.
Right. Yeah. You report them to Homeland Security for their MAGA bumper sticker.
We need front porches again.
I'm with you, though. If I see a movie coming out, usually I'm much more interested in a black action movie. I love John Wick.
Equalizer?
Dude, Equalizer, or as I call it, Black Taken, far superior film.
It's really great.
To Taken. Honestly. But it is. It's Equalizer's a better movie.
I got a particular set of skills.
Right.
You got skills, I got skills, we both got skills. I got a particular set of skills.
He's the best actor. But yeah, it is amazing. He can do anything.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
It's just I have no other skills. I can't sing or dance. The point is, James Bond is white,
That's all
and black guys are tougher than white guys in general.
And Denzel's best action
He's great.
star.
Denzel's great.
We're okay with
Man on Fire? Come on, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is going on, dude? There's like a little dial back there, okay? There's a little dial back there, and he just keeps cranking the racism dial up.
It's pretty good.
That's beyond.
Is that the one where he shoves the bomb up the guy's ass? Or is that out of time?
What? That one's out of time.
That one's out of time. Yeah.
Shoves it
I ain't
up?
seen it. Yeah,
What?
he does. Yeah, he shoves. The guy wakes up and he's like, about 2 minutes. That bomb's about. I wish you had more time. And the guy's like, what? And then it's like,
dude, does he really think he's good at this? Like, I don't understand. I actually don't understand it. Like, you guys know, I do fucking piss poor accents like regularly, right? But this one is so bad that it's like unironically offensive, but also at the same time, it's like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's so fucking bad. Like, he must think it's good, right? Like, he actually thinks, like, I'm fucking nailing this. I suspect. He does, like, the thing that I rarely ever see, but, like, it's, like, super old school. Like, and it's not just, like, for minstrel shows or whatever, but it's, like, super old school to do the head bob and also, like, you know, get, like, cockeyed and shit. You know what I mean? He does that a lot. It's like very weird. It's very strange behavior to do all of that.
Oh, my ass.
that's not what he says. It's
I would have said that.
It's not the Acme Baghdad cartoon. He dies very quickly.
Ouch,
Oh,
ouch.
it blew my underwear off.
Yeah, no. It blew my underwear off with not a streak of blood because we needed to make sure that this was PG-13 for the test screening.
My face is dusted. Oh.
All right. So speaking of racists, and I mean racists and race baiters, absolutely, and that's what I want to talk about today. I believe that these people are racist.
Okay.
And I mean that by the definition, that they see everything through the lens of race, and they believe that we should be divided by race. And in some instances, they believe that people enjoy the moral high ground or superior position exclusively because of their race. That's my presupposition. Let me explain. So a few days back, before we get to Petito, Michael Eric Dyson joined Joy Reid here to discuss the fallout. And I just want to lead this in because then Joy Reid discussed Petito, but it's a pattern.
The real racist. Speaking of the real racist, let's go to two black people. Like, yeah, time to talk about the real racism now that we're done. Like, literally, you can't make this up, dude. This is awesome. He went from like 20 minutes of pure unadulterated hatred. Like, he was shucking and jiving, doing a minstrel show. Every single time he wanted to talk about like black people, okay, to turning around and being like, and the real racists are black people. Oh, I don't even like Joanne Reid, but goddamn, dude, that's great. Black people can still be racist though. Oh my god, dude, the fucking. I'm not one of those people that's like, black people are incapable of being racist. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not the matter at hand here, okay? Shut up, chatter. Shut up. How can you not comprehend how fucking insane that is, though? That, like, you're deranged. Imagine thinking racists can only be white. You're deranged. Because you don't explain shit. Or maybe chatters are so fucking cocked and so fucking ready to rip one out. The moment that like a story change occurs, they have the talking points lined up and ready to fucking go, and they fire it before I even, I don't know, describe anything. Which is precisely what happened in this instance. Like,
pattern of behavior. They were discussing the fallout of Nicki Minaj's anti-vax, which really isn't what happened, comments. Here we go.
Nicki Minaj says, when I go out on tour, I'm gonna get vaccinated because I got to do
And
that.
she was right.
Yeah, the real racism is when black people shit on Nicki Minaj. That's got it. Okay, that's cool. So when people say black people can't be racist, they mean that black people being discriminatory towards a white person, more often than not, especially, is not the same as a white person being racist to a black person, because there is no historic precedent for white oppression on the virtue of the color of one's white skin. Of course, white people have been historically marginalized and oppressed from a class point of view, not a race one. That's the difference. Okay? So yeah, black people can be mean, they can be discriminatory. If you care exclusively on the semantics and you say that's true, but it's still racist, then it's like saying, you know, us making Karen jokes is technically sexist. Okay? Or me talking about fucking white hogs is racist towards white people. And it's true. It is true. I am being racist towards some white people when I call them hogs. Okay? It's just not the same. And the real reason for why it's not the same is because there is no historic precedent for being oppressed on the virtue of the color of your white skin. That's precisely why, and I talk about this all the fucking time, I don't spend a lot of time talking about black Israelites, for example. I think black people can be racist. It's a dumb question. The real question is, can white people experience racism? Ooh, Sean the Black. That's actually a really interesting take. I've never really thought about it that way. Or I've never really said that before. I've never really thought about it that way. You're right. Are you being biased but not racist? No, I mean, like, racism is not the same. Like, you can just have like a blanket definition for this word and be like, oh, it's racism, or it's always just like racism, it's pure racism, or it's reverse racism against white people. But it's not going to be the same. It's never going to be the same. There's no historical context for it. So it's not going to happen. And whenever people say, like, the Irish argument, for example, where Irish people are oppressed, yeah, because they were not considered white at the time, dumbass. And now that they're comfortably within the ranks of white people, it's no longer a thing. And that's the whole point. Irish people were and historically marginalized people were often compared to black people when being oppressed. Another great example, South Africans. People constantly talk about white genocide in South Africa. This is a Nazi idea. It's like something that Nazis try to fucking put forward and talk about when, in fact, again, I just want everybody to understand, white people in South Africa make up 10% of the population. They own 90% of the land as a consequence of the apartheid state and the apartheid regime that existed until not that long ago. That's what fucking people are saying when they say white genocide is happening. To a group of people that own 90% of the most viable fucking land in South Africa right now, despite making up only 10% of the population. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Seriously. Anyway, on that note, I have to go because I'm fucking gonna actually be late. So they deserve to be slaughtered? No, they're not actually being fucking slaughtered. That is an idiotic and also completely fucking made up and ridiculous take. Okay? Even then, more black people per capita are being murdered in South Africa. So you're literally fucking wrong. So even on that front, you're still wrong. You understand? All right. By the way, isn't that South Africa thing just a lie? They are killed proportionally to their population. Those few cases are just blown up by Nazis. Yes. Yes. So black people are still killed, and I believe a higher percentage. Well, yeah, black people are still killed in South Africa at a higher percentage than white people. It's just like a fucking Nazi conspiracy that like white people in South Africa were being murdered on the virtue of being white. Anyway, so I'm going to hit that last 3-minute ad break here. Is there anyone from Shitcamp Live right now, chat? Nope. It's supposed to be you? No, motherfucker. It's not supposed to be me, yet at least. It's supposed to be me at fucking 5. Anyway, I gotta go. I love you all, okay? All right, bye, guys. I'm just ending it like that abruptly, okay? Backpack time. Soon.